What's happening, bro? Yo, it's your man, Killer B. Doggone witch finder general. You got a witch. Burning the eyes up every day. Yo, we about to have a good show today. I see 3 people all in the room from the jump. That's what I like to see. I like to see people come up here and with the jump. So I hit that button, I want to see somebody. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Don't forget the notification bell. You see, I got my supporters there at the bottom of the list. If you like to become at the bottom of the screen, you like to become a member, get that join button. You like to be added to my list of supporters down here at the bottom. You can hit my Cash App with a little donation, super chat, super thanks. However y'all want to do it with any amount, and you get added to the bottom of that list. But yo, check this out. Yo, we got going with a good show for y'all today. I'm glad my Feather already up in here. We got Naked Springfield in the house. Woo woo. Yeah, we're gonna get it in today and stuff. I got a little information to drop here. And today I'm glad to announce we have finally sold the last of the peanut brittle. Now I always wanted to say that. But that comes from the movie Wildcats. I don't know if y'all old school heads ever saw that movie Wildcats. Had Nipsey Russell, right? But yeah, I'm serious enough. I'm glad to announce this is my Killer B, the Witchfinder General channel's birthday. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can spread some love and stuff that way too. And yeah, we're going to get it in. I'm on the way to getting buzzed. Whatever that means, they get a haircut or something. Oh shit. Goddamn, I have no comment. But yeah, we're gonna get it in. I got a little video for y'all to play. I can talk about little certain things and some little information showed up to me today, was revealed to me. So a lot of weird shit. Like this just a lot of really weird stuff. Let me turn this thing here off. Yep, a lot of weird shit. You heard me? Oh, get buzz. Okay, I got you. You know, they can get out of pocket and stuff. Come on, damn that dumb shit. All right, but yo, we can get in there. I'm gonna play my little theme music, and we're gonna be right back and stuff. We're gonna get it in and open up the panel. Anybody that want to talk on the subject today, you're more than welcome to come out here and talk about it. So with that, y'all, I'll be right back after this.
Humanity demands portrayed on the screen so vividly that you flinch. This man showed no mercy in the pursuit and interrogation of his victims. He was called the Witchfinder General.
Goddamn right. Yeah, boy.
Finding ain't easy. Fuck your trick.
So hey,
this one. Y'all can get your heads locked, spin away like frisbee.
Intelligence
tracing.
Try
what I did lately. Amazing. They not see all the sheep grazing.
Hell's people.
Pins of Josh. Get rocked. Mountaintops go fly. Right enough, fight enough. Yet I'm so nice when I explode. Fuck y'all clothes. Costume shop rolls. Catch info like a stroll. Feeling old, so grab a switch. I'ma scold my foes cause they snitch. Since they can't ruin me, I'ma ruin them. That chopped off head will still spin. Burning witches in the We can't die. I know what y'all said. Just as flesh decay, but eternally, I don't see it that way. Pave the road clear is what you said, but your cult gonna leave people dead.
That's right.
I don't know you. Watch your
don't even know you.
Man fall down, man go boom. Mad women like doom. All caps like y'all yelling. That's a rap. Might as well be felons. Y'all words are lepers. On YouTube, acting precious. This the nexus.
Come on, y'all. Share this video. Let's go.
All those devices that detect us. Yo, show respect, cuz.
And what line of business might you be in?
God's business. Witch finding.
Witch finding. Oh, that's
Y'all
nice.
looking for
That's
that next Watch the general pull plugs. Internet warriors caught up in dark corridors. Fiction like Mordor. Should have stayed on the floor. Y'all know no origins. Laugh at orphans, even though we got royal blood coursing. No more horsing. Real life's more important. Y'all speaking curses on yourself. Claiming God and no one else. Blast you off the shelf. Burn your whole library. I see him do it. Look, y'all claim and learn. Reading from the Jewish books. Y'all some cookie crooks. Lips caught up with a hook. Spooky beats drive me wild. Get stabbed from a knife holding child. Old man, old style. Used to pull kelp out the Nile. And I did it with a smile. Fake bruise, smell vile. Rock like Hendrix at the aisle. After a while, see Egyptians on trial. Yeah, you, the one claiming brew. Unglued and unglued. Expose their actions fully. Call me a bully, but that's fine.
That's fine.
Get bullied straight from the mind. Burning. Sweet cats out there. Don't even have faith in y'all. They claim they read all this, that they know all this. Claiming they speaking languages, speaking curses.
Be the first to see it. Be the first to talk about it. The Witchfinder General.
You damn right. You damn right. Yo, what up, Maggie? Hold on, let me let you up in here. I thought you could let yourself up in here. You got the key to the channel. But yo, what up, Maggie?
How you doing, man? Had a good day at work, and now I got a good day with Killer B. This is awesome.
Yep. That's right. Yo, we about to get it in today. Yo, today's the channel's birthday, so I'm happy about that. Know what I'm saying? And we're gonna get into the whole HOK, cyanide and stuff. See, y'all see the thumbnail and stuff. He got a little something good. Had some of that good uptown. Had some of that good uptown paper, boy. Sonetta wasn't it. Sonetta wasn't uptown making the money. He was at uptown spending the money. He wasn't making the money. He was spending it. I'm going to be bringing New York City to the panel real soon. In the next couple of weeks, I'm going to be bringing New York City. Some real OGs. From some real OGs. You know what I'm saying? But, this is what I want y'all to do. I want y'all to go unsubscribe to all the supporters of the House of Pedos. And so I just want y'all to go into their channels, click unsubscribe. And we already know who they is. You know who it is. We got, whether they got channel or not, don't support them. If you see it on channel, click off. This is what I want y'all to do. And it's only right. We got to start somewhere. We got to start somewhere to clean up the black community, or the black so-called conscious community, right? I used to thought Polite made up the term conscious community, but I found out it was long before him. But I haven't dug into who actually made the word, but they probably just like them too. So whatever it is, y'all know what I'm talking about. So we got Mr. Judah Nasty. Go subscribe to him. We got Mr. Christina Harris. Y'all go unsubscribe to him. Y'all can go unsubscribe. Sign that, of course, Black News 104, the sign at the university, right? You can go unsubscribe to Minister Enki. You can go unsubscribe to Polite. You can go unsubscribe to all the ISUPK channels, all of them. Not just sorry, all of them, right? Because they're not even supposed to be over there. I don't know who taught them that. And I got Kanaf was over here the other day. Y'all gotta go unsubscribe to them niggas too. Y'all gotta go unsubscribe to them niggas too. They was over there, right? They frequent. I'm not talking about somebody that dropped by. frequent flyers, right? Y'all got to keep it in 100. Y'all got to go. Who else asked me up over there? Shaka almost. Did I say Reggie? Who else? We got who else over there? Who else? Y'all know all the people over there. I don't really watch it like that. But yeah, unsubscribe right now. Right? And we got to start somewhere. Because it's been going on for too long. I've been talking about it for damn near 3 years. And it took a man, and thank you, a special shout out to my ever for really laying the hammer down and putting in the work. Really putting in the work. Every day he putting in the work. Showing y'all the receipts. Giving these people, yeah. Go unsubscribe to the Lions Den, JJ 7000. Go unsubscribe. Because they're supporters. They love this man. Chris Harris talking about, this is my big brother, my elder, my big brother, Sinetta. Nigga, it's crazy. But we can get, I'm gonna start staying everybody. Y'all think I'm scared about them? Wait till I get started. I'm a nasty motherfucker. I'm like fly crew. Nasty as I want to be. You better trust and believe it. Now who the hell call me all damn? Too late, nigga. Too late. I gotta call you that. Too late. I'll do a video on my other channels. Y'all go check out the skate jumps. But yeah. So this nigga call me now. But you gotta unsubscribe. It lets you down. It lets you down with it. It lets you support it. That's just like you sitting in school and why my fault. Why this thing turned? All right, this is my fault. All right, there we go. So it's like, who want to be sitting next to the child molester nigga? Who want to be sitting next to the rapist? Who want to be sitting next to the doping nigga? Who want to be sitting next to the thief? Huh? Who want to be sitting next to him? Because they say birds of a feather fly together. And I want to know, when Brother Polite went down, right? And we know that the time when the incident went on, Mr. HOK himself, Sinetta, was down there with him. And you know they was partying, going out and stuff. What else was they doing? You know, they had the big car. They probably had a Bentley or something they rolling in. Who they had up there? Who was they trying to get in that Bentley? Or did they have a white van? Or did they have a white van driving around Miami? Somebody explain that to me. Right? I'm going to play some stuff that's going to connect a little bit of dots tonight, right? I did a little digging. Shout out to my forever again, because he beat me to one of the receipts I was going to play. I saw him today. And even Nagy Springfield. Nagy Springfield is the victim to all of this, right? You got your soul lines too. So SVL, go unsubscribe. Go unsubscribe. All the people, Elder Yara, that's another one. I don't know who made him an elder. Elder or what? Elder or what? Do you have a congregation? You a priest? Who ordained you priest? Where did you learn your priesthood from? And you all of this. But we know you the most lyingest person on the internet. We just saw what you tried to do to kill a beat. This didn't work, bro. It just didn't work. You made yourself look bad, right? Now, all the people over there, out the blue, Q, right? Even though Q is all right with me, but he get out of pocket once in a while and stuff, right? He know how to act like civilized people. Like he did with Neil X, just disgusting, right? When you did a debate supporting the LGBTQ. I don't understand. You're going to have to come explain that to me. You can't depend on that if we talk about that. But anyway, right? Y'all going to have to get rid of all of them. Y'all going to have to get rid of all of them. right? Yeah, and I went outside at her. You know what? I was shitting outside at her before I went out there. And guess what? I was shitting outside at her on the way out afterwards. So I ain't Killer B ain't never changed. Ain't never changed. My forever went over there not knowing, because he been riding his old wave for 18, 19 years on YouTube. That's right, my forever been riding his wave. And that's what I do over here. I don't care about my little views and stuff. I'll keep my little views. It's all right. It's all right. Right? You won't see me wrapped up in no pedophile ring. You won't see me sitting up next to some pedophile ass nigga. Like this Chris Harris that's so happy to be over here. I'm HOK. You hear this nigga shouting out the HOK? Shout out to the HOK. The whole pedophile. But what's the matter? You know your boy was over there at my forever chat on stuff yesterday, right? You might have to put him out. So Chris Harris, don't try to come back over here once he puts you out. Don't try to come out over here with a zeros, right? Don't try to come over here. But let me see. Let's look at something in the chat here. There's something going on in the chat. V, what up, man? We got the link in the chat, bro. I'll drop it up in here again for you. We got my main man, Maggie Springer over here. He can tell you a little bit about old Chris Harris, nasty behind and stuff, right? Go post it. Go post it. Man pictures and shit. And sharing it with other brothers. Sharing it. Now what? I don't know, Nate, you feel a little embarrassed, but I'm going to talk about it, though. Fuck it. Nate, you done been through all this shit. Ain't shit he it can't be no worse than before, right? But, yeah, let me drop the link up in here. Boom. Move this thing away. There we go. Boom. Right? We're going to talk about that. Right? And this, the one part is that. I want to know, is he practicing Mr. Maharo? Like, nigga, where you get that accent from, nigga? Did you go back in time to fucking Egypt and got that accent? The Maharo? Nigga, you ain't no damn Egyptian. You don't know nothing about that Egyptian shit. You don't practice none of that goddamn shit. You do not practice Ma'at. You don't know how to practice Ma'at. And you're a liar. So none of that shit can even include you. The spirits of this fuck you up. The spirits of this do you in. Because you're not true. It's only when you're true that help you. It's only when you're true. That scale, remember that scale, Chris? That scale? How you think you is on that scale? Huh? Oh shit, the chair didn't go up. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me put it drop it back up in here. Drop back up in here for you. We can get this video. We can talk a little bit. So we're gonna deal with the meat and potatoes I wanted to deal with real quick. I'm gonna call Maggie and Lover. I'm gonna call him a nigga lover. I couldn't believe it. He said that. And you gonna be a black man. Gonna be black with your eyes glowing photos. I don't understand that. So that means that you don't have enough melanin in your body not to get red eye photos. So if you put super duper comedic, you don't want to be comedic when there was all different types of people in Egypt. You want to be all the way to the beginning where it was black as black. It was as black as the soil. My JJ 7000 voice. It was black as the soil. How can you be down with that if you don't even have that in your DNA? Huh? We can be about the lies of these people. We can believe about all the undercover, low down, undercover brother stuff today. We can be getting in. But first, I'm going to play this video Oh, we can be talking about everybody. If you got some people to talk about, bring them all up there. We drag them too. We're not playing today. Well, I ain't never playing when I hit this button. I'm serious as a motherfucker. Every time I hit this son of a bitch. But let's go here. Let's go. Let's get to it here. Today's show is sponsored by common sense. I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. Yo, Maggie, put some common sense emojis. Put some of y'all member emojis, the common sense emoji up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Only the members got the common sense emojis and stuff. Drop up in. You know what I'm saying? You can put burn them up, or you put a burn them emoji up in there too. Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? For good measure. Right? We can get into this thing here. Let me see here what we got. What we got it here. What we got going on here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We getting out of the nation of Islam. All that. Right? But this is a little conversation that I caught wind of today. Right? And this is coming from. Wait, it's not the video. Not the video. This is the video that I want to hear. Brother Shaka from my family played this one today. I'm gonna play this one. All right, let's go. Come on now. Okay, let's give it a sign. Load up here. We can get into some shit. Let's go. Hit the like button. You hit the damn like button on the way in. Don't forget to hit the like button. Well, goddamn, this thing hurry up. Hold up. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all hear me or not.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you.
I want to make sure.
The video is not playing.
Let me get to that one. Shit, let's just play this first so I don't have to go back to it. Since it's on the screen already. No. This is I thought it was something else. Another son I had for later. Little treat I had for later. Right? This sister here.
You don't know this nigga from a hole in the wall.
Hey,
why do you think nobody
right here? Let me mute myself. Hey,
he never stand on his own 2 feet.
Right, let me tell y'all the characters here. This is my homegirl, Clyde Diva. She got an awesome channel. She'll drag the shit out of your ass and shit, right? I'm not putting her up in this, right? She's just here. I believe that's having a battle talk. And I believe she was neutral with the situation at this time, right? And we got old crusty Nepal here, right? Interrupting and trying to save her mans, right? And we got Minister Inky, right? So let me get this thing popping here. Let me get this thing hot so y'all can see the whole thing here. So you can see the whole thing. This is coming from Algorithm. What's the name of the doggone channel? Tell y'all in a second. Algorithm Network. So I'm getting this video from, right? Check this out there.
Yeah, you gotta, is an echo. Polite kicked him in his ass and told him to go ahead. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Look at
it. Yeah, I hear you.
I'm just saying peace, Clyde. Please, just on that, peace to their chat. Mute up. Peace.
Yeah, this nigga Stinky Inky. He started with me first.
Y'all notice what's behind the scenes, right? Dr. Inky. Now that's illegal. That's illegal right there. Put doctor for your name with no credentials. You're a non-medical doctor. And he's not staying for a PhD. He's acting like he's a medical doctor. That he is. He is not.
ran. The nigga done
comment down off the screen.
The nigga ran to who was popping at the time.
Right. And the person he talking about,
and then he
said, look to the left of him. Agent Tarka Bay. Huh? Mr. Tarka Bay. He ain't no agent. He's not an agent. He's a criminal. And we did stuff on him too. Oh, yeah, go unsubscribe to him too. Because I said it. I said, I know I heard from somewhere that you and Sonetta are related. This whole thing's a game. That's up.
How I did my cousin with 10 toes down. No,
I didn't 10 toes down, guy. And they said they got caught him sending pictures of grown ass niggas from prison, like half naked pictures. And you can just listen to this nigga, that 10 toes down nigga, and tell he ain't right.
And about no goddamn George Booker. I never told him about no George Booker. He's seen it on his own because George Booker started banging on him. And so what he did was say, oh, let me go.
I'm right here. You want to speak directly to me?
Yeah, man, because you ran out there talking about Sonetta is down with polite. He's complicit.
No,
why would you bang on me, bro, when I was promoting you, helping you, bringing you?
You're a criminal. Because you're a criminal. That's why. And they don't want to sit next to you no more. That's why. And they don't want that bullshit to come out in the light. So they can go down with you. That's why. That's why.
You on? Why would you just go out and bang on me and flip on me? What made you do that?
Didn't you make them videos saying you have videotape proof of flight?
That's not the question I asked you. I didn't ask you that. I said, why? And when did you know that, Inky? When did you know I said that? When?
A long time ago. We all know.
So why was y'all sitting there down with Sonetta and Mr. Polite? Why was y'all there? Imam Bashir, that's another one. Go out and subscribe to him. He waited till it all went down to go tell. Why you didn't tell when you seen it? You an imam. You're supposed to be a pillar of the community. You're an imam. Does a lot say to do that?
Because you banging now. If you knew I said it a long time ago, bitch, you knew it.
And Sonetta is right. Sonetta is right. Why take it now, nigga?
Came out making fucking video. Yeah, you's a bitch ass nigga.
And he laughing because he know why.
Ass nigga for doing that. If you knew I said that shit 3 years ago, what makes you come out now? Because
3 years ago, somebody on the jail night. Somebody on the jail night.
Because you felt it was all right to do it, being that everybody banging. Meanwhile, I'm promoting you, I'm interviewing you, but you ain't had a problem. So that's a whole ass move that you did. That's a bitch ass move that you did, bro.
Wow,
come on, man.
I mean, I can see how you would feel that way, so I guess I can see how you would feel that way.
And just like Clyde Diva said, Inky, just like Clyde Diva said, when I got up there, I said, Inky ain't got nothing to do with no fucking life. The reason I'm he banged on me, and I'm quite sure you heard me say that many times. If Light did that shit, nobody edited that. They need to the fucking jail. They need to put a goddamn bed right beside Dr. York. That's what I said. I've always said
you can't. Just like you said, Inky, after 3 years ago, why you didn't say nothing then? Why you didn't say nothing when your niece ran off to go live with the nigga? Why you didn't say nothing then? Why did you call the police? Did you call the police? Did your wife call the police? Did your wife's sister call the police? Did the girl's sister call the girl that you sister, the woman's sister that she called to confirm that it really happened? Did she call the police? Why not? We all know a lot of y'all Dominican, a lot of Dominican people, the Hispanic community. That's a thing. Everybody, and this ain't nothing out of the Hispanic community, right? Because it happened in the black community too, just as much. But it's not out there in the air like it is in the Hispanic community. We hear about that shit all the time out here in the Hispanic community. We hear about that shit every year about somebody molesting their niece, somebody molested, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that. Because, you know, in the old country, back in Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, wherever, and shit, a lot of that shit go on, and it's okay. Immaculate Nieves. When I asked him to take Amin Lee, the admitted pedophile, out the group, he told me that his mom was sexually assaulted by his dad's friend or something. And they made her marry him. He was an old 50-year-old nigga or something. And she was a little girl and made her marry him. And everybody was cool with it. Those are the times. It happened in the black community too, down in the South. I told y'all I got a cousin. He was what, 18, 19? He got a 13-year-old white girl pregnant. It was his girlfriend or whatever. But somehow I'm too young to know all the details to it. But I know both were single mother homes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Single parent homes. And I don't know what happened, but they let it go on and stuff. The child was born. I know the son and stuff, he out there, he doing good and stuff from that relationship or whatever. And there's no shit, niggas going to jail or no shit like that. It was okay. Just like you see when Grandmaster Flash talk about dealing with an underage girl that he met in the club. Just like you see Kassan Natter made the song 13 and Good. And don't y'all remember from the other part of the song when the father of the 13-year-old girl caught caught Kara, might as well say Sonnet, caught KRS-One. What happened? The father said, yeah, you can have my daughter all you want, but first you got to give me some. Y'all remember? Go watch the video. KRS-One, he was my favorite rapper. All-time favorite rapper. KRS-One. 13 and Good. And we kids, we listen to it. Good. She was good. Ain't think nothing of it. Ain't think nothing of it because we children. See?
Nobody never seen me defend this nigga since this new case is going on right now. So when people say shit, I'm trying to defend them. Nobody's seen me defend them.
You deleted the videos when you defend them.
Which video was that? Watch you lying again. Watch the lie.
Hold on. Wait, maybe you know what? I don't want to put nothing on you that you feel is not correct. I want to speak where you agree.
If I defended him, guess what? You don't think niggas re-uploaded my video? Everything I come out, I'm the fucking king of this shit, nigga. Everything I come out with, niggas grab my damn video.
Okay.
To listen and see what the hell.
You goddamn right. Put your ass where you need to be. Do you know OnlyFans Mika, the moderator on all those fellow lovers channels? She has Soul Hebrew Letter on her Facebook profile. She may be an Israelite. She looks 16 and she's already a mom. Ooh. I never heard of no Mika. And she's a moderator on all those pedo lovers channel. She has Soul Hebrew. She has Soul Hebrew Letter on her Facebook profile. Soul Hebrew Letter on her Facebook profile. Oh, she got the Hebrew letters on her Facebook profile. I got you. She may be an Israelite. She looks 16. She's already a mom. Woo, doggy. My good investigation. Somebody going to jail tonight. Somebody going to jail tonight. Roxanne, you don't have to turn on a red light. Please don't have to send nobody to the night. Roxanne. Y'all know the song Roxanne? Shit. You don't have to turn on a red light. You don't have to send nobody tonight. Roxanne. Tamika, goddamn, we got Tamika, goddamn. Tamika, she's a mod of Scam Cheddar. Garfield and Sheshu Amin, I guess that's the Sheshu Amin Ra or Amu, whatever. You name it. Well, good Lord, goodly ugly. So new information, goodly ugly. We have to investigate, goddamn. We have to investigate. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. See? The day it fall down, man, go boom. This man fall down, man, go boom.
I'm going to say, I'm still the king. Why you think they coming at me? Why you think they coming at me, nigga? Because my name ring bells. If I was nobody, nigga, hold on. If I was a nobody,
what's the biblical scripture go? Pride comes before the fall.
You think niggas will be talking about Sarnetta? If I was nobody, look at Solomon. Solomon's nobody. Niggas don't.
But Solomon was the one. You wouldn't have had a debate if it wasn't Solomon. Solomon was your videographer for your first debates. Solomon was your cameraman. Solomon was the man that made the videos that got you started. There would be no Sarnetta TV without Solomon. Solomon was the one filming you on 125th Street. Let's go. I ain't just got here. I've been here. I've been here before Black News 104. I've been here before Sarnetta. Let's go.
Putting up receipts on Solomon. He's nobody. Look at George Booker. Niggas don't give a fuck about no George Booker. Even though we bring receipts, he's nobody. These niggas are nobody. But I'm the king of this motherfucking YouTube shit. And that's why they trying to go at the king, nigga. They want the crown. Solomon Ben said that.
That's fact.
What's wrong with you?
Those are 100% fact.
So based on if niggas is
gonna open up a musty mouth,
paying you attention, making videos about you that make you the king of this shit.
You can say that. Because if you ain't doing something right, niggas ain't gonna talk about you. You got to be going. You got to be doing something.
Right.
Niggas
I'm just saying.
Who I am, bro. They know
I
me.
see me trying to mind right now. Say, I don't know what that in the pot running back, slapping her gums together for and shit. She don't look good as me. Mm-hmm. Ain't none of my shit fake. It's all my real hair and everything. You know, that's what Clyde was saying right now. She look, she had to put that camera on. Then listen here, I'm confused. Listen here, ho. I'm confused.
The man polite. He making videos about me every chance he get. So I'm
he's supposed to, brother, because look at this shit. And I don't really give a fuck about polite.
Oh, okay.
I mean, but look at the shit the nigga doing. I mean, look at what you doing. I'm waiting on him to bang on me so I could go in on a nigga. I don't give a fuck about all that.
But he did. He was banging on you because you did the fake, when you were selling the exclusive video, and he said he didn't know nothing about that.
Oh shit! Nah, don't do that, brother. Don't make me.
Well, let me just say this: he's lying. He knew about it.
Why is she talking? She just got here. Why is she even talking? She all the way in Arizona. She don't know what going on over here. Trashy.
No, everybody.
Remember from the show Fraggle Rock back in the day? The trash, look at things and shit out the trashy. The trashy man smoking.
I ain't seen that video.
Inky. I was on the conference call. I bitched out. He gonna come on. Oh, he had no reason to be mad at her. I'm gonna mute out. So he polite.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, see, I mean, we don't know that as a people. We just look and we like, oh shit, so I ran a play right there. So I ran a little scam on niggas real quick. We don't know that.
No, listen. I told everybody, whatever I do, man, I let the people know. When people say, "Oh, why you trying to get money?" I said, "Nigga, I'm trying to get some money. I need food on my table, nigga." I said, "I got to pay some bills, and I'm trying to make." I didn't tell these niggas, give me money.
That's right.
No. Let me go with the people. I told the people, oh, damn it, everybody else going it up.
That's right. You're trying to make it out. You people who have been saying so you can try and report the news.
Yeah, we'll be back in a minute. Just give me a minute. Give Killer a minute. Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back. Anyway, yeah, Saw Netter. If he needs to pay bills, there's an easy way to get some money to do that. It's called a job. You know, I hate to say the obvious, but you know, he could go work somewhere like I'm doing, you know. Work at a grocery store, I clean the place. I'm basically a janitor. I get, you know, Saw Netter could do that. You know, he could go get himself a job like that and make some good bread, you know. Earn some money. Stop being a leech. Stop selling tickets to debates, you know, that kind of thing. Saw Netter's a joke. I mean, I don't know if he's ever going to get a job like that, but you know. I'll give him props if he does. So So yeah, Saw Netter, get you a job. He was a milkman. Oh, that's funny. I mean, I know what it's like to not have, you know, work history for like a certain period, but like seriously, even someone like him could probably find work if he had to. If he had to go out and do something or, you know, find a side hustle. I wonder what would happen if he went to that black community he claims to, you know, be a part of. Could he get somebody to hire him? Could he be like, yeah, man, I need a job, you know? After all the stuff I've done for black people, you think, you know, can I get some work, brother? Can I get some work? Can I get some of that, you know? Come on, man, I need a job. Come on. Like, come on, man. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see Saw Netter to try to go out there and, you know, and do something instead of just sit there and be like, yeah, I need people to buy tickets to debates. Yeah, we're gonna have Tazariak versus you know, some lightweight dude that he's just gonna knock out in one round. Yeah, if he didn't scam, he wouldn't be an issue, but he's just the whole scam thing is like, you know, one half of it. It's like we got Ma speaking Japanese. Konnichiwa, watashi wa furu sanjin. France, Jane. Yes, France. You're French. That's awesome. The funny thing is, in Japanese, the word for toilet comes from French. Toire. And France is, people make fun of it, but France is a good country. They do have some good things about them. Oh yeah. Ohayo gozaimasu means good morning. I'll do the whole Chris Harris. Doing the Chris Harris thing right now. Oh, Chris Harris thing with the sideways hat, the whole, we need to build each other. Oh yeah, Kare means he, but Carrera means something else. I don't think that means she. Kanojo is she. But if you want to learn Japanese, I could teach you. We could have some drunken Japanese lessons. Yopari no Nihongo. Where'd he go? I don't know. He'll be back soon, though. I think he'll be. He can't be long. No, I haven't been to.
Where did I left off before I went out? Where did I leave off?
It was Saw Netter, but yeah, that's.
Yeah, you ain't paying attention, you drunk ass.
I'm listening, but I've been talking to the chat trying to keep this thing going while you're gone, but
Okay, I got you. I feel
I'm
you.
doing the Chris.
I was going in. I was like, wait a minute, I'm not even on this motherfucker. I was going in. I was talking about Queen's Throne. Then what did I go out before? I talked about Queen's Throne.
Probably
not, but they brought the Queen's Throne. Let me back it up a little bit. And I need the real Queen's Throne and learn the truth about this Queen's Throne. They owe me an apology. I came on her channel very professional. I didn't talk no shit. I came out there very professional. They treated her like a lady. Everybody on the panel like gentlemen. And they decided that what they can do is say and talk about me with no evidence. Oh, why? Because she hang out with the real pedophile supporters like Judah Nasty. And fill her head up. And Judah Nasty almost got to Clyde Eva. I warned Clyde. I said, yo, Clyde, don't mess with this thing. Right? And she run.
Oh shoot, I'm now back. Anyway, I'm sure Killer will be back in a minute. It's just some kind of weird thing, but yeah. Let's keep this thing. Let's just hold it down until he gets back. I've never been to Judah's house ever. I only went to his school, the Eikaiwa Gakko. So yeah, I don't know anything about Queen's Throne. That's a funny name though. Yeah. I don't know about French because the Japanese do like French, but I think it's the fact that it's exotic in Japan because it's a European language, and many of them don't know that a few of the words in theirs comes from France. So, like I said, the word for toilet is toire. So I'm sure many people don't know where that comes from. So yeah, you might be able to go there and teach French. I mean, good luck, but you know, that would actually be pretty cool.
All right, I think I might kick myself out on that one. But as I was saying, I was talking about Queen's Throne. Y'all want to know about Queen's Throne? Y'all go to the channel called The Real Queen's Throne, and you'll find out who this woman really is and what she's about. It ain't about no children. That's just a front for her to start drama with other people so she can go out there and bump her gums. And y'all ever watch Fred Flintstone and Fred Flintstone and Dino? Well, the only thing you ever heard Dino say, right? And you ain't never understood what that nigga talking about. That's what she is. No point. She ain't no advocate for no child abused children. She ain't a ghetto dweller. That's it there, just want to bump her gums and create drama. That was she about. Because if she has some kind of respect for herself, she want to be put out in the street, her husband in prison for murder, and she acting like it's a good thing. And she acting like it's okay he in jail. That there ain't no problem with that. And he a murderer. Uncle Sugar owe me an apology too. Because on the same day I came on that platform like a gentleman. Just like I came outside another platform as a gentleman. I was nice and fine to her. And what happened? But anyway, let's go. Let's continue playing this thing here. I fell behind a little bit. Let me go. Sorry about the interruptions. Can't trust these new niggas. Somebody going to jail tonight. Somebody going to jail tonight. Let's go here. Let me back it up because I lost some shit here. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, my. See? And what's on that? What the problem? He's 57 years old and had 3-4 men in the last 2 years. I go down there. I said, well, what's that? Hold on. You don't have to turn it on that night. These days is over. You don't have to sell your body to the night. What up, Maya?
Hey, what's up, KD?
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, Nuggy Springfield? How you doing?
Good. We knocking them all down tonight. We're gonna knock them all down.
How you doing? How you doing, it's cool to be on with you, man.
Yep, this is my homeboy, my sidekick, Nuggy Springfield. Nuggy Springfield has fell victim to this conscious community also. Nuggy Springfield got an interesting story with all this stuff here.
Oh, you mean with that one dude, the one weirdo, you know, the...
Yeah, Chris Harris.
Yeah, Chris Harris. That's it, Chris. Yeah. A whole bunch. Yeah, Solar Mind is one. Yeah, Solar Mind. I got a funny story with Solar Mind and his little crony weirdos.
Yep.
They're all weird, man.
Believe it or not, Nagy white. But Nagy was all through this whole community for quite some time. Believe it or not, Nagy Springfield was in the Hebrew Israelite group for nights with us. So, yeah, he felt Victor Chris Harris want to take his nude photos, take Nagy Springfield nude photos, and pass them amongst other men around the internet.
But how did Chris get your new photos?
the weird
search for him on the internet.
Yeah. The weirdo claims that he saw him on Google, but I don't know. Whatever.
So somebody managed to hack your computer?
No. He probably got him off a website called TinyChan, which, yeah, he I don't know what he was doing, but he probably found him that way.
They were trying to dig up dirt on Nagy, and they were searching. You know, they found Nagy on like the Chan websites and stuff. When Nagy was talking to a chick or whatever, and you know, Nagy was trying to get his shit off, like I was saying or whatever. And he could put up a photo, and then the person put the photo out for everybody to see on his website, right? So Chris Harris found it and decided, I'm going to pass this amongst all the people and try to call Nagy a homosexual.
Yeah, and so people can know, he sent this to a whole bunch of people that were like the heads of like camps and stuff. I don't get that. That's the part that really throws me off. Why did he send this to like Sakari and a bunch of other people? I don't get. And then he even badmouthed me talking to the ISUPK on Cross the Line Radio. And he didn't mention my name because I guess he was too scared to mention my name. But he was like talking to whoever was on the ISUPK Cross the Line Radio thing. And he's like, yeah, there's this dude that's like homosexual. And he's like part of this group. And he didn't even mention who. I'm like, yo, I can't believe you did that, Chris. Like, Chris, say my name.
How long ago was it? How long ago was it?
About 3 years ago, probably.
Yeah.
3 going on 4 years ago. This is when the whole breakup with Torah Nights. See, like, I had a beef with Nagy, too. Like, I always been cool with Nagy since he first popped up, right? But I was highly upset that Nagy decided to stay with Judah, right? Nagy had his reasons and stuff like that. And just like anybody in a cult, it's hard to break from it. It's super hard to break from this cult, especially when you spend so much time around these people and it's almost like a family. You know what I'm saying? So Nagy wouldn't leave. So I applied a bunch of pressure to Nagy. Finally, Nagy came around and got to see what really was going on. His mind got clear. And he left.
just so people understand for context, Judah flipped out on JJ 7000, and I basically saw him for what he really was, which is a manipulative piece of crap. But I'll be honest with you, I gotta say this, and I'll say it every time. It never gets old, but if I had known about JJ, if I had known what he was up to, I would have been like, all right, Judah, keep going. I would have been like, keep getting, let him have more of it. I'd be like, you know, that's not enough, man. You gotta like call him some more things. You know, keep going, hype it up. But instead, I was like, man, Judah, you're a piece of crap. I ain't gonna hang with this dude no more. I'm like, Killer B wanted me out. Well, this is gonna get me out right here. I'm done. We're done. This is it.
It was crazy. And like they try to take advantage of Nagy, but they can't. Not smarter than Nagy. Like Nagy has Asperger's. I know you don't mind me like telling people this and shit. But Nagy has Asperger's. And Nagy's extremely intelligent when it comes to certain things. Like Nagy knows information that you wouldn't even think that he would know, and he would have spit it out like to you and shit, right? So they were trying to use this to like down him, and take advantage or like this, thinking that he should be humiliated or something for this, which is really sick. You know what I mean? You trying to take advantage of somebody or trying to make fun of somebody like that. Like, you know what I mean? So, wouldn't debate Chris debate Nagy went on his channel once. Chris blocked him because he know Nagy is smoking with the information.
Yeah,
half the stuff that
once
Judah was bringing out, like the
one
good
time,
information that Judah was bringing out, it don't come from Nagy. Like,
yeah, one just to back up what he was saying before he got knocked off. One time, I just said something on Chris's channel, and he was like saying to his moderators, he's like, "Yeah, block Nagy. We can't have him on here. Block Nagy." It was just the weirdest thing. It was like, I don't know where he was coming from, but yeah, I used to give Judah a lot of information. I used to help Judah in so many ways that when he would bring it out, he would never mention my name. He would always just say, you know, what it was. He would never mention that I had given it to him. It was super weird.
Nagy, are you from the States?
Yeah, I'm from the States.
May I ask, like, which state in America?
Yeah, United States. Yeah, that's right.
No, I mean, which states? Which state? Sorry.
State, I was born in Texas. I've lived I've lived in West Virginia. I've lived in Pennsylvania, and then I finally came back down to Texas. So.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Kind of funny. I've lived very close to Canada, and it's kind of funny, but yeah.
Do you know the Hebrew language?
Yeah, I know it pretty well. I actually have a dictionary down here. I have a bunch of dictionaries. I'm probably one of the people that. But you probably can't. You probably couldn't hear me, but yeah, I have a bunch of dictionaries like this. So Hebrew right here. That's like the this is like the New World Hebrew Dictionary.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
But did you join any of the camp, or you used to converse online?
No, I never, because camps don't let white people join. But Torah Nights is a little bit different because they allowed people like me, or they, in theory, would have allowed people like me. But I've kind of ruined that. I got a Spanish.
Oh, you speak Spanish as well?
Yes, I know a lot of Spanish. I took it in school, and then I also did a lot of work on it on my own. I used to have like Portuguese and all these other, language dictionaries and stuff.
Hablo español un poco.
Oh, un poco? Es como francés, no?
Yes, very similar to French indeed. A lot of times, I can tell the root of the words, even in Italian, but I'm far from fluent in Spanish. But yeah, a lot of words are very similar. Those are Latin languages.
Yeah, like, romance languages.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know any other languages?
A whole bunch. Where do you want to start?
French.
The hardest one that I know is probably Japanese, but I know the Arabic alphabet front to back. I know.
Ana atakarab Arabia qalilan.
Yeah, Arabia. Yeah. Nam.
Nam, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And any others?
I could build off of my knowledge of the Russian alphabet. I've actually been trying to do that. Let me just show you what I got. I've showed this off in a video, but yeah, I got this because of the Ukraine conflict. I was curious to try and understand it, linguistically, the way I do with a lot of things.
I see.
It's like
the application Duolingo, right?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I just believe in doing things the old-fashioned way.
I know, but it's worth trying it. There's a free version. I started the free version, then I got the how do you call it, the premium version. It's very, very nicely done, you know.
I mean, I'm sure it is, but you know, because I actually have it's like the one thing I'm good at. So like, you know.
Yeah, but you know, you don't mind all these camps like calling white people like devils and Edomites and all that.
You know, it's not that I don't mind it. It's that on some level, I've just kind of I let them do what they want to do, and you know, if I were to directly confront camps, it wouldn't change anything because they're gonna think what they think. I do talk to the one dude that's the leader of Sakari. I talk to him every now and then. Alazar, you've heard of him?
I've heard Sakari before, but I don't know that those individuals.
Yeah, Alazar is the leader of like the one Sakari group, and I send him messages on Instagram every now and then. And I just talk to him that way. I mean, I'm trying to like, you know, see if I can steer that group away from the One West thing, but it's kind of hard because I don't think he'd ever go for anything like Haitian. Like, he seems really dead set on that One West thing. I think it's because it's the hustle that's made him all the money. And it's a shame
What's
because
that? One West
I
thing?
think
What
the
is
guy
this?
is actually smart. I think he could actually do something, you know, better than One West.
What is One West?
One West is this umbrella of all these Hebrew Israelite groups. And it started off as one school, like one Hebrew Israelite school. And then it kind of splintered because all these people got the idea that they could do it themselves. So they started going off into these little groups. And they all had the 12 tribe chart. They all had the idea that blacks are in there, and Hispanics and natives and all that stuff kind of is like the One West thing. They all build off of all that. And also they hate white people. So of course none of those groups that use the One West thing would ever allow me in any of them, which okay.
But isn't it the ISUPK who created that 12 tribe chart?
No, ISUPK didn't. The guy that was it was originally one school before it all splintered into all these different factions.
I see.
The ISUPK today is not the original ISUPK. The ISUPK today is basically the old one changed their name to the Israelite Church of God in Jesus Christ. That's where they had the guy Takia, Arya made him the comforter, the holy comforter. And they changed their doctrine up a lot. So at that time, a lot of the Israelites that were in the schools, they left because of 2000 prophecy, where they said Yahushua, aka Jesus, was returning, and we was going to take the world back into control, which he never came, right? And a lot of people was all like messed up in the head over that because, like, seriously, Shaka, there was people maxing out their credit cards. There were people selling their cars, telling their bosses at the job that Yahushua is returning and I'm going to kill you and rape your daughters and make your wife a handmaid and all types of crazy shit. They quit their jobs. And when New Year's came up for Yahushua to return to take the earth back, he never showed up.
Hold on,
everybody was just looking stupid.
Hold on, Kilibi. You know what? Elijah Muhammad also prophesied that it would be the end of the rule of the white man. And many people sold their properties as well. And when they realized it wasn't the end of the white man rule, and it wasn't like, like the end of the world or, a transition of some sort, then they try to kill Elijah Muhammad. So he had to be on the run. So that's quite similar here. But let me get this straight now. Those guys were telling their boss that who's going to rape their daughters? It was breaking up. Can you come again, please?
Yeah, the people that said that they were going to do things to the boss's daughters were all guys that thought Yahushua was going to return in 2000.
So it's those Hebrews were like themselves. They told their boss that they're gonna rape their boss's daughter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Come back and kill them.
Yes.
Man.
I was
so
one
they
of
always
them.
been down.
I wasn't telling my boss. Yeah, like I intentionally, like, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't like that with me. Like me, I didn't believe it, but I didn't want to miss the boat because I was new. Because I started following them like 98, 99. So
wow, that's
but
crazy, isn't it?
Yes, that's crazy, man. You know, I mean, for them to say that. But you know, Yogi, you know some Hebrew. You know, I don't really know Hebrew like that, but it's very similar to Arabic. So sometimes I can catch a root because I know a little bit of Arabic, but I'm not fluent though.
What do you want to know?
And from what I know, you know, what we call Jesus in English is Yeshua or Yoshua in Hebrew. But the way Kirabi pronounced it, like many other Hebrews were like Yahashua. Somebody told me, I mean, not me, but somebody said, I forgot which live stream it was, or which video. Oh, Kirabi is bad. Somebody said that the way many Hebrews will like pronounce Hebrew words is kind of made up. Have any of you ever heard that?
Yeah, that's that Lashawan Kadash thing. It's definitely made up by a guy who I almost had him on my channel, but it's the dude that died not too long ago.
Oh, the elder dude that has a name like similar to Yara. Is it that one?
No, it's
Aria.
Yeah, Aria. Yeah. Okay. And
what's funny, he developed the language from listening to babies. He said since babies, when they first come into the world, you know, they speak like a baby. And he said the sounds that they make is the original language of the earth. So when you hear mama, dada, you know what I mean? So he was saying that was the ancient Hebrew. He created that. Yeah,
so basically,
he created this language.
Basically, it's like some Hebrew Ebonics, you know.
Right. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Yep. That's exactly what it is. Hebrew Ebonics. And like the ISUPK now was started by Yohana. Yohana was one of the head generals in the old ISUPK. And after the 2000 thing, everybody left. Everybody went back into the world, continuing on with their life, right? But people like Tahar from GMS kept going. He never left the street teaching. And 2008, when YouTube, they started coming on YouTube. And from there, all the old heads started to see Tahar on YouTube. And they're like, damn, I should get this money too. So that's where a lot of the new groups started up because they wanted to beat Tahar to the money. Tahar was already established on the internet. When ISUPK, GOCC, and HOI and all these people was on the internet. Tahar, they saw him and was like, damn, Tahar's getting all this money. Because, you know, they got to pay tax. Tahar had a camp in just about every state. So General Yohana, that started the ISUPK now, Tahar said he was a dope fiend. He said that motherfucker went back in the world shooting heroin. He said that's why you always wearing them damn shades all the time. And he said he started it back up to get money. And when they started, these other camps started up, they instantly went at Tahar, calling him a child molester, right? But they learned from the same place Tahar learned from about the little girls. So they believed it too, but to get members, they had to somehow slander Tahar, which really wasn't slander, but they was omitting themselves from that doctrine. So like I learned with Tahar we both believe this, but Tahar got the upper hand. So to get the members from Tahar, I'm going to be like, oh, so you support child abusers and pedophiles and stuff, right? And nobody want to be sitting next to that in public, basically. But the GMS members, they'll tell you straight up, like they're not going to run from it. They be like, yeah, the Most High said we can have girls, wives 12 years old when the kingdom comes. So GMS never ran from the claim. That's why they speak so boldly about it. But the other ones, they knew they couldn't get the momentum that they want by pushing that doctrine. But when you were in their groups long enough, you'll start to know that they believe that doctrine also. So they had to make Tahar look bad for them to come up. And when you pay tithes to GMS, you send them a blank money order. Their P.O. box is still here in Connecticut, where you send the tithes money. A blank money order. So now there's no paper trail for the money. You know what I mean? Like you send a check, you'll have Tahar's name on the check or the organization's name on the check. You send a blank money order, anybody can go cash that. So now there's no paper trail. Tahar probably making damn near $20,000 a month. Probably more than that. Because you think like the average wage for one of these little niggas in the camps, let's say they making $300 and something a month. I mean a week. So that's like about $90, $100 a month. Each camp member is sending in. No, $120 a month. Each camp member. Times that. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Can I ask Tahar, which camp is he from?
He originally was the House of David. Then after 9/11, the name was changed to Great Millstone. That's where we get GMS today. House of David left the ISUPK back in the day. It was a split. The elders split up. So Ariah stayed in ISUPK, which later became Israelite Church of God of Jesus Christ. And then Mashah left and had the House of David. And so Tahar followed Mashah. And they came here to Connecticut. And that's where I met them and learned from them.
Do you know the guy? He used to be online a lot, but I don't see him no more. Hashar.
You know what? That's funny. I haven't seen Hashar in years too. That's a good question. That's a good question. I wonder whatever happened with him.
Is he from ISUPK?
No, he was from the name of the group. I think it was the House of Israel was the name of the group that he was in.
And he's from the same camp as is it Israel Doctrine?
No, Israel Doctrine. Israel Doctrine is not even an Israelite. He just made up some shit, and he's from Arkansas.
I think I got the name. I think I got the name wrong, but I think it's a dude. He has like not really dreads, but like braids. He's into calisthenics or something. But I forgot his name. He might come back to me.
Maharquar. He was with Zabak. He used to be with the Zabak, and he spent the army of Israel. Is the name of the dude with the dreads I think you're talking about. That's Maharquar.
Yeah, the name may come back to me. He was a cap. One time he had some sort of debate with Reggie, and there's a video where he basically disrespected Reggie. Reggie got mad and started walking towards the door. But as he walked towards the door, he had to pass, like in front of the stage. So that he would do, like he put the mic down, like ready to fight. But Reggie wasn't gonna fight. Basically to make it look bad. But he usually wears a cap. But his name may come back to me. But have you ever met the brother Sankofa? Because he used to be a Hebrew Israelite.
Oh, yeah. Sankofa used to be a Hebrew Israelite before he came on Sinai. I wonder what happened to him. Sankofa disappeared. He was from Boston. He was down with, I I think he might have been in House of David in Boston, the same group Tar ran, if I'm not mistaken. Because he's from Cape Verdean. He's from the Boston area, Massachusetts. And there's a lot of Cape Verdeans and stuff up there. And then I guess he moved to New York. I remember he was selling tickets on Broadway and something like that. And people exposed him for being like high or drunk or some shit like that. And then next you know, I didn't really hear nothing from Sankofa. Like he got in some type of legal trouble. I forgot what it was though.
Yeah, maybe it's that because he disappeared for a while. Then I saw he was kind of back on Scam Cheddar's panel, and then we didn't see it. So yeah, sometimes people they go through some things.
Like last year or something.
Yeah, I recall, and eventually, yeah. But yeah, maybe something serious like some street stuff, and maybe he don't really want people to know about that and asking for support or stuff like that. But yeah.
Funny you talk about the street stuff, right? Now they mentioned something in the video I was playing where Sanader admits that his name was Quran. Remember the photo that I saw? That I had?
Yeah, with the doctor title.
Yeah, he admits to it in that video. He said, "No, my name was Quran." I was oh shit. So he admitted to it, right? Now. He said that there was a petition, the guy Ben, that said that Sarnetta was messing with the girl Nikki, right? And what's up, No Say? Yeah, you got to boycott Sarnetta, nigga. You got to boycott Sarnetta, right? So, he said that they started a petition to get Ben off the street. I guess as a vendor. Maybe or something like that on 125th. Because they said he was fucking up the money. Right? Or messed up the work or something. But the way Sanader said it was like, maybe them niggas was selling drugs on 125th. You know what I'm saying?
Who was saying that?
Sanader was telling Inky about the guy Ben. That Ben just hating on me. Ben made that shit up. Because he said Ben is the name of the guy who said that Sanader was molested.
Oh yeah. I caught an excerpt where he was like kind of saying stuff like that. But I don't listen. I scroll through some videos like that. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. But you see, what's more interesting to me is that Enki said it, and Enki, he's been on Sanader's platform since back in maybe 2000 it's a decade ago. A lot of people may not know that, but Enki has been on Scam Cheddar's platform for a good decade.
National Security Days with Dr. Ali Muhammad, another scam artist.
Well, Enki came out on the Ali Muhammad. He talked about that. He talked about that. There's another guy as well. I forgot whose name it is because he said, both of us, but they studied under Ali Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. And Enki, I mean, I spoke to him on the phone once, and when I was asking him, are you a Moor? He was kind of deflected. It's like he didn't want to say yes, maybe because he knew I wasn't really the greatest fan of the Moors. But right. I get it. But yeah, to make the long story short, Enki said it. There's the video where he's on the phone with the dude. I mean, the dude calls in on his show and talks about the Nikki girl. And then Enki made another video and he said, yeah, I corroborated that story and there's people ready to speak stuff like that. So, I think you've seen that Scam Cheddar. I mean, maybe you haven't seen it, but JJ7000, he made that live stream, going at me. I even pulled up over there. And as I was live streaming, Young Hairwood and other people would tell me, okay, this is what he's saying. So at one point, they told me, oh, he's calling Enki. So he called Enki on the phone, and then he's like, trying to ask him about that situation with the Nikki girl. But I was told that Enki didn't really want to to talk about that. Then he kind of ended the phone call, because here now it's going to be interesting. If we see Enki back on his panel, it's going to have to explain, like, you're going to go publicly and basically lie on the man talking about he was with a, so we're gonna see what's up.
But a girl told me today, my friend Ivory Tales from the Information Age, she told me that they took down Inky's channel and that Inky actually had an interview with the girl.
Oh my goodness, man! I wish I had that
stuff. Told me that
but from my understanding, and I may be wrong, but Enki, and people have said that also in some comments in some chats, that it was Tahaka Bay that took Enki's channel down. Because I remember that Enki was on Tahaka Bay, and he was going at Polite and maybe Scam Cheddar, but mainly Polite. And next thing you know, Tahaka Bay is always beefing with people. Next thing you know, they were beefing, and they went back and forth and back and forth. And Tahaka Bay, those guys, those Moors, they like to deal with the law and all that. You know what I'm saying? So he probably, did his thing. Plus, he has some supporters. He has some followers, and then that's what happened. So Enki, I think, has a new YouTube channel, but it's not really popping off like that. It's not easy nowadays because of Instagram and TikTok to build the channel like before. Before you would get subscribers easily, but now it's very difficult. And No Saint said he saw that interview. So No Saint, you're saying that you saw the interview. Yeah, feel free to come in. And that's important because that No Saint is saying that he saw that interview. If somebody has it, please send it to me. My channel is my app forever. My email address is in the description of all the videos. I mean, if we need to find that Nikki Chanel girl. If somebody has that video, somebody saved it, please send it to me.
Yep.
But did you hear it yourself, Killer B? The interview.
Yeah. No, I remember it. Like when she told me about it, I remembered it. But like, I wasn't really like paying attention to them. Like I'm pretty much like I don't like that whole Sonetter shit. All that shit bores the hell out of me because I done been through all that shit. They're not telling me nothing new. The shit they're talking about. I learned all that dumb shit in the 90s. You know what I mean? Like all the stuff that they're talking about. That's like all the old new stuff to me. So like I'm not really into watching anything on it. So I would hear little things. And at that time, too, I'm busy with Judah Nazareth, beating Judah Nazareth in the head. So, like, you know what I mean? They were just on the back burner for me. But, No Saint, come on up in here. You ain't getting away. Sonetter gonna ban your ass, too. No Saint, this shit. No Saint committing suicide right now and shit. Sonetter gonna get you. I just got
Yo, I need to make a video about that. So yeah, I might just go do that right now while I'm thinking about it.
All right.
I'm gonna go make a video about the gypsies, the Romani people, because got me thinking about that. Okay. Yeah. I'll catch you later, Killer. See you next time, man.
All right,
take
care. Out.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming out,
bro. Yeah, no problem.
Yo, what up?
No, I want to clear it up. I saw the video. I was watching it live, the Tahaka Bay Inky video. I didn't see the girl you're talking about or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not even sure. I'm not even up to speed on what you guys are talking about, but
don't act like you don't know now.
No,
it's too late. You're already on here. It's too late. It's too
late. I don't get into drama.
It's too late. All right. You heard it first. Like I told that other motherfucker, you documented, goddammit. You documented.
So I just want to let it be known I hadn't heard anything yet.
Your Sonetter days is over.
Everything
all over.
You're presumed innocent to proven guilty.
Sonetter gonna do a live stream. But that goddamn No Saint, I paid him good money to go on Killer B show to spy for me. And what he do? He turned his back out. I can't trust the goddamn white man.
So this Shaka Ndugu, you're in France?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, I'm of Haitian descent. I was born in France. I grew up in France. and I lived in England as well for a few years. Then I returned to France after spending a little time in the US, in Florida.
Oh, okay. So I like I said, I know I don't. I think I might have even watched you on SideNetter once, and then I just know through Killer B here that there was some kind of something happened, and I don't even know what.
Well, I can tell you what happened. It's very simple. What happened is that the butler Reggie, he had a live stream on the House of Consciousness, which is Scam Cheddar's channel. He has 3, for those who don't know. He has, the studio one, he has the university one that he gave to Onk for a while, but Onk disappeared because of Ching Ching. So I left a comment in the chat because they were talking about Karenga, and Karenga, and many people don't know, the creator of Kwanzaa, which is a plagiarism of the Jewish holiday Hanukkah. He went to prison for torturing black women. And we have the Dale Jones, who said publicly that some objects were inserted into their vaginas, which legally can be considered rape. So in the chat, I put a link to that, and I saw the comment disappearing. So I made a live stream saying censorship in the House of Consciousness, and Scam Cheddar came on my live stream, and he told me that's Reggie who did that. I said, oh, well, all right. So then he invited me on his channel. So I was a guest for the first time, and I get I kind of gave everybody a piece of the action, and he was all like, "Well, in their feelings." The next day, I was a guest for the second time, and I did a middle lecture class. Scam Nature himself said, next time it's going to be pay-per-view. Even the title of the video, that which I re-uploaded because he deleted both, he named it Part 1 at the end. So then there was a weighing with the Tazariak dude, and in the weighings, Scam Nature was non-neutral. He was very biased, intervening all the time. So I was basically having a discussion with Tazariak and Senator at the same time. So I kept my composure. I was like, okay, he's a snake. But what I didn't like is that I addressed the IHUPK member called King Ty. He has a YouTube channel. I made a video entitled, "Is this hero Israelite in prison for rape?" And that same King Ty dude came and left a comment. And he's like, "I'm right here, love." Because the title was asking, is he in prison for rape? So he was basically trying to be slick, like, no, I'm not in prison, I'm out. But yeah, you are because you did your time. So we asked him, is it true? Did you do that? Some people say you went to prison for. He didn't reply. And people were like, hey, any man will, defend himself. So during the weighing, which was not a debate, there was no topic, I brought it up at one point. And Tazariak lied to everybody saying, no, the guy is innocent. And at the end, Scam Nature said, oh, you need to stop gossiping. He even said you should not talk about Martin Luther King and the civil rights, like I don't know what's up in America. Yeah. Because Tazariak, for those who don't know, first he said that Martin Luther King ain't shit. I'm sorry for cursing, but I'm quoting. And he said that the Bible said, the Bible said he deserved death. And then when I had the weigh-in, I brought it up. I said, you have an opportunity to, take that back. And he doubled down. He said he used the word beach to describe Martin Luther King. So Tazariak lied and said the guy was innocent. And then at the end, Scam Nature said that, I need to stop gossiping. But it's not gossiping because like two or 3 days later, somebody directed me to the video where we can see Tazariak admitting live on the air on the Crossline Radio that he supported financially that King Ty rapper. They don't mention his name on the video, but he supported him, even though he was found guilty of child molestation. There was a guilty verdict in the court of law. So I realized that Scam Nature decided to defend a convicted child molester, and then he was on. So yeah, there was a quick rundown.
Okay. And then I think the only thing I had caught, because I do like Ankh a lot. So I go to his, he's got that pseudo killer channel. And I know you're saying he's on because he's on SideNetter University right now. I mean, he's doing a thing right now on SideNetter University. But I haven't. I scaled back a lot watching SideNetter, not because no reason. I don't have any beef with him or anything like that. But after a while, the same guests, you kind of know what they're going to say. So
let me ask you if you don't mind. I'm sorry to cut you off. But no, go ahead. I'm going to ask you after. Go ahead, finish, please.
Oh, sure. So, I mean, I still tune in once in a while, and it's amazing. But he gets everybody. Listen, he gives everybody a shot on that platform. I mean, as far as like he'll give the people that are total nonsense like that. In my opinion,
he get any crack at all, because you see the thing is that there's a website called Social Blade, and he has 182,000 subscribers. I only have like 20,000 subscribers. Besides, most of my subscribers come from the time when I used to upload martial art videos, because I used to practice Muay Thai.
Okay.
So now that I'm talking more about black issues and religion, most of my subscribers they're not checking for that. So if you go on Social Blade or any similar website which gives an estimated earning, it will show you that the monthly earnings for him and for me are about the same, which is strange, knowing that once again he has 150,000 subscribers more than me. So this is an indication that he was using boats, and people say that track field, Garfield, he was using boats as well. So long story short, he's not making money out of the monetization. So the money he gets is out of the Cash App and PayPal and the super chat, super sticker, and of course the debates.
Yeah,
so
the debates,
he always needs a roster of people to go there and have these discussions and debates. So he would get if he doesn't have anybody worthy that kind of makes sense, he will get any crackhead on his panel. So on one hand, he will act like he's giving them a shot when really he needs them, because without those people, the machine and running, you know what I'm saying? And to make the long story short, there's a guy called the Mighty Hebrew.
Yeah, I know.
Who went to prison. Yeah, so I've been playing the clip where Scannature himself said that the Mighty Hebrew went to prison for molesting a young child, and after doing his time, he was out and he tried to F another young child. But now they're trying to turn a rape into a law story. And Mighty Hebrew himself also left a comment on my video, and he wrote that he was charged with rape category C, and under Pennsylvania law, it's when you have sex with a girl that is less than 13 years old. But they're trying to roll with that. He was 17, she was 15, and they waited for him to be 18 before they charge him. But that would be statutory rape. But I've been showing the court summary. There's 6 charges. He was found guilty of all 6 charges. Actually, there are more charges, but he was found guilty of 6 charges. And you do have indeed statutory rape, but you have rape as well. So, and now they're trying to label me a slanderer and gossiper or talking about all news. But facts is facts. That's the paperwork. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'd heard, like I said, I didn't see, like, but I'd heard him talking about, which now I know is you. I'd heard him saying something on his show about.
Yeah, the N word in France, Frenchy.
What up, Vengeance? What's up, Vengeance?
Hey,
what's going on, y'all? Peace. What's going on, man? How y'all brothers doing, man?
All right.
Hey,
my good friend Vengeance right here. He's an Hebrew Israelite, but he's far from the ones that we talk about, right? I know this guy for like years, right? He's a solid dude. And he's been helping me fuck these people up, right? And a lot of the questions that you had earlier, Shaka, he will probably be able to answer on the whereabouts of these people, because he knows all the inside stuff like I don't even know. Like, he really in the like all the camps scared this nigga, like straight up, because he don't play no games with them. Like, yo, like, be on their heads, and like, you know what I mean. You go to his channel, you can see he a Hebrew Israelite, and he's on everybody's head. He had asked, Shaka had asked me about Hashar and his whereabouts. And that's true. I haven't heard nothing from Hashar or seen anything about him. Have you?
You talking about Hashar from AOC?
Yeah.
He's around. He's just not on the internet. He don't play that internet game with niggas no more. He ain't even got a Facebook.
Oh, okay.
Well, he one of them type cats, man.
Oh, so
yeah.
Yeah. Because you're old school.
Yeah, he from the old House of David school. He used to be in there with Maharaka and Tazadaki and them.
Now, because he used to be on Scam Chatter's channel a lot, you know. But you know, Vengeance, do you know about Sankofa? Because we don't see him, you know.
Sankofa, talking about the light skinned brother that be on 125th?
Yeah, the guy who's been rolling with Scam Chat.
I've seen him like one time, and that was like 2 years ago. After that, I ain't seen him no more. He had did a video with who was it? It was who's that 1 5% brother? The tall dark skin brother.
The like albino looking guy. Baba TV every time.
Yeah. That's last time I seen that dude. I have no idea where Sankofa is, but yeah. Well, what's going on with Side Nutter now? What happened to that old nigga? What he doing?
He's defending child molesters. Sorry, Kid. I'm sorry about this. Go ahead, Chidipi.
I found another video today where Side Nutter mentions his name was Quran back in the day. So the Polaroid photo I got is correct. Now, we still talking about this underage girl that Side Nutter was messing with when he was 30-something years old, and the girl was 14, 15 years old.
Okay. Yeah, I heard about that too.
So today's my channel's birthday. So for my birthday, I want everybody to go unsubscribe to all the HOK supporters.
Yeah. Well, if you let these niggas in Harlem tell it, apparently everybody on that block know he was with that girl. If you let them niggas tell it, they all know, and they ain't did shit about it. So fuck all them niggas in Harlem, in my opinion.
Avengers, can I ask you?
Same thing.
Yeah, same thing. Everybody knew about Bambaataa. And now they're like, oh, what? For real?
I mean, when you know about shit like that and you don't do anything to prevent or to dead that shit, you're complicit in those acts, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's why as an Israelite, I stay going in on Israel about their sexual deviancies and their perversions, bro. Like, this is not what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be winning souls for the kingdom. But if on your mind is pussy all day or underage pussy, you fucking up the mission statement while we out here doing what we do. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what's up. I want to greet the sister Andrea Brunet and also V Bennett and Young Heru in the chat. You know, Avengers, there's a brother called Konat. Now, I had some words for him, but, you know, just today, we spoke, and, you know, I told him, no, I'm sorry for what I said, because he never called me names. And he's a Hebrew Israelite, but he goes against child molesters. You know, he shared some videos with me where, you know, him and his camp, FOP, used to go against the child molesters.
Yeah, he's a decent guy.
He seems cool. And, you know, Avengers, when I ask you, where did you hear about Nikki Shalea from Harlem?
Go ahead.
You said what, brother? Hold on.
May I ask you? You said you heard about that Nikki girl, Nikki Chanel from Harlem. That
Inky was running his mouth. Inky plastered that story all over the internet. How could nobody see it? Yeah.
Okay, so just like me, you heard it from Inky. Okay, that's what.
Yeah, because, you know, I heard. Yeah, Inky got a big mouth, can't help it, bro. But he be telling on himself in the process. It's like you talking about something better with these underage girls, but dude, you was rocking with Polite for years.
Well, that's what I was gonna bring up. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
When I'm sorry, what's the guy's name?
Minister Inky?
No, you. What's your?
You can call me Shaka. You know.
Shaka. Okay, that's what I was gonna bring up. Was like when you're talking about. I don't have a problem. Anybody listen. A good hustle is a good hustle. I don't have a problem with signing. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with signing making. Wait, listen. I don't have a problem with signing and making.
Don't stay over here chilling with the killer witch fighter general.
Wait. Listen what I'm saying though. But at the same time, that kind of shows you, because like with Polite, you know, Polite has allegedly ripped people off with his what's those little the apartments made out of
the status correction and, you know, the books and stuff like that. But go ahead, Nusen.
The big make the apartments out of the truck things. I forgot what they call those things, but anyway. Yeah.
Transport containers.
Yeah, the transport container apartments, and you know and then, you know, he's allegedly. I mean, I know he's been down in Florida. He's been charged with some things, but, you know, but you can tell. That's what I'm saying. You can tell it's a business, because if Polite gets off these charges, he'll be right back on the channel. I mean,
but hold on, no sense. I would like to interject if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I've played the video of Scamnature saying that whether Polite is found guilty or innocent, he will not be back on his panel. Then he said,
yeah, I remember
if you see
that too.
him, if you see him back on my panel, then you can blast me. So then I blasted him, rightfully so. Besides, Scamnature said that Polite scammed him. You see what I'm saying? So he knows what he's talking about. He said he scammed him for more than $10,000. He even said that he accepted Polite's proposition to pretend that it's a donation. He said, as long as the money in my pocket is good. He said that Polite robbed women and children. And he labeled Polite Baby York, Dr. York. Which
I do remember that.
Yeah, which obviously means that he labeled him a child molester. So how are you going to call a guy a child molester and say that he scammed you of more than $10,000 and he robbed for women and children, but then you're going to get him back on your channel? Let's talk about the charge.
This is what I don't listen. I don't understand, especially when I first started watching them, the dynamics, because like you said, I remember Inky going on Tahaka Bay's channel blasting Sinetta, and then a year later he's back on Sinetta's channel. So I didn't really I just think it is interesting, like you said, that there's a lot of falling out and there's a lot of drama, and there's a lot
of showing views though. All these dudes roll in the same circles, man. It's some WWE shit. That half of that shit is scripted, yo.
That's what I'm gonna say. I was gonna say, but the drama keeps people watching. Like I love, and I think he's a nice guy, but watching Apostle, I mean, that is entertainment. Watching them go at it, and Apostle's just, you can see poor Apostle start playing his harmonica and everything like that, but he gets in on, and Apostle gets flustered. But I like Apostle. I mean, but it's entertainment. You know what I mean? And that's what draws eyeballs to his platform. But like I said, I somebody else was talking about, Sinetta and the debates, and I said, well, yeah, he's trying to make money. Anybody spending that kind of time on there wants to make money.
Sinetta been scamming and hustling for years, man. He started off by taking other people's intellectual properties and putting it on his channel.
Yeah.
Even the cats that he took intellectual properties from got at this dude. What's the nigga name? Ashraf Quasi. He got at Sinetta for taking this shit. And still ain't paid the man till his day.
Sinetta used to, exactly. He used to bootleg VHS tape and DVD. And Killer B even said that made me laugh when I heard Killer B said that he was even bootlegging books.
Yeah, he was bootlegging books.
Yeah.
I used to buy stuff from Sinetta back in the 90s. Not knowing who he was, you know what I mean? And listening to all these, I used to go get Steve Cokie on cassette tape. Now I say cassette. When the last time y'all motherfuckers see cassette tape?
Right.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. How far I go back.
That dude's a street corner hustler. Always has been. Always will be, bro. He ain't trying to build shit. He ain't trying to do shit.
Well, that's what makes. But see, that's what's interesting is that the internet has opened up a whole new audience, because I now that I've gone on different platforms, I realize New York's a whole nother country with a lot of the Harlem the Brooklyn Magic or whatever, the Harlem Hustle. I mean, there are a lot of hustles, and for the people in other areas of the nation, they had never really seen that kind of stuff, and now it's kind of being spread everywhere, so it's new.
And that's how it's so easy to fall into the trap too, because if you're not from up there, you're gonna be easily drawn into it. Because what they do is they like to bring in pseudo information that they know niggas outside of that world ain't never heard, and people's like, he's deep, oh man, he knows a lot, and they spend their hard-earned money supporting these cats when they ain't about shit. You know what I'm saying?
I say, even this brother Sanchez. Now I know he gets a lot of his stuff from other people, but when he's talking about the flat Earth, I mean, if you're not onto it, I mean, it looks good. You know what I
No,
mean?
bro Sanchez is a pseudo. I went on this panel.
He
He was being
pseudo.
disrespectful towards Kemetic people, and I'm a follower of Kemet. I'm a follower of Ma'at, and I don't mind if people don't believe in it. I don't mind if people don't like it, but I'm not forcing anything on people. But if the people want to diss Kemet, I think they should be fair. You know what I'm saying? Because Kemet was not teaching that Africans are living a jungle life or Africans are not civilized like the Nation of Islam, for example. You know what I'm saying? But Bro Sanchez, I went on his panel, then he put me out. So I made some live stream and I was like, come here, pull up. But he's a coward. But he's a Satanist, and I don't know if people know that, but he's a Satanist. I played, and it's Uncle Shug who hooked me up into this information. The guy was saying, Satan is I'm paraphrasing, but Satan is a savior and stuff like that. And listening to me, you're gonna go down. The darkness. I mean, he's clearly a Satanist.
That's because he teaches Bobby Hemmett. That's why he talked that crap that he talking.
Well, I never heard Bobby Hemmett praising Satan so like Bro Sanchez did. Bro Sanchez he took it to a whole other level. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. And I want to say, I don't mind if Scam Cheddar does debate. I don't mind if he doesn't build anything. But my problem is him inviting convicted rapists. I mean, he blasted the Mighty Heap for being a child molester. And now he's inviting him, and that's the problem. And we do have a march in New York. It's going to be from 9 a.m. And now in America, at least in New York, it's not yet Monday, but in a few hours it will be Monday. It is Monday already. Here it's 4 a.m. right now in France. So if people don't know, there's a march. People can check out Layla Wheel's YouTube channel or the website Hip Hop Stands with Survivors. So you have all the information, and it is against Bambara and the child molesters. But indeed, we got in New York, we do have the situation with Africa Bambara. Damn near everybody and their mama knew about the rumors. But thanks to Ron Savage and Hassan Poppy Campbell, people kind of know about it. But there's also Garfield Reed. I don't know if you guys know him. The dude said that he has a bachelor's degree in history. He never showed it, and he said he received millions of dollars on Dougie Diamonds live on air. And there's a brother called Born FOG who stated on my platform live on air that Garfield Reed scam his brother. So Sanetta invites those scammers and he's rolling with them, and that's what I don't like, because the dudes are foul, but still you give them platform.
Sanetta don't believe in nothing but the dollar. That's what he believe in. That's his God. Whatever makes some money, that's what he run with.
I exposed Garfield when he first came on Sanetta, when we was all vengeance and all of us is in Torah Nights. Like, I had my own business and stuff going on at the time. And Garfield was like, oh, I have my own business and everything. He was doing the status correction and he was selling these debit cards. You know how they had the Russell Simmons card and all that shit?
Yeah.
Right? I'm like, that's not business. I said, you're part of an affiliate program. I'm like, you fucking with the wrong one. I'm not these stupid motherfuckers that you be talking to every day. I know what all this shit is, right? And then like a year or two later, I said, let me go look into this. I forgot what it was called. It was called like the Black Card or something like that.
Yeah, I think it still shows on Facebook.
And I looked it up, and it was involved with some scam shit. And they shut the business down. The business, the card business was shut down. And then he had a website, right? He left a page for his website exposed where he was selling K2. You know, the fake marijuana that they was like, people was and dying from. He was selling that shit. He was selling it.
Hey, I'll be honest, bro.
I'm like, what part of the black community shit is what kind of black?
He's selling that spice. God damn, man.
And that shit was big money. I used to work at a smoke shop. We used to sell $2,000 worth of that shit a day. It's highly addictive. And that's what he was selling.
Well, also,
and now, I got a question for you.
Oh.
Go ahead, no say. Go ahead.
No, also I was going to say, I remember watching Garfield talk about I can fix your credit, which I know is a garbage. Nobody can fix your credit.
Q Butter was doing that shit too. That status correction bullshit. remember red pill and blue pill?
Yeah.
Red pill and blue pill was I 125th with some vape pens and said, "Oh, it's legal THC." I bet they had that shit in the goddamn pens, that fake fucking marijuana shit that they was selling. He was trying to promote that on Sonnetter back in the day. I'm like, what the fuck kind of shit is this? And now Vengeance, I know you be on the folky motherfuckers' heads and shit. Wasn't there some shit with one of them messing with underage girl or some shit like that? I could be mistaken.
Yeah, it was a brother back in the day, Tazadok. He got his own congregation. He tried to come with that sovereignty madness, status correction bullshit, and got a lot of Israelites in trouble with that shit. And brother separated from that dude. I don't know what he up to now.
You're not talking about that's not comfy, huh? Or whatever is.
No. It's a different brother. Not Tazadaki, yeah. Tazadaki. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about folk. I'm talking about Quinaf and all them. Wasn't they involved with one of their members got caught up in some shit?
One of them caught up in what? As in what?
Like fucking with a young girl or some shit like that.
Yeah, that was a lie. That was a lie that Sakari and HOI told. The dude. What happened was the dude came on Fopi's panel because just like you know, they got a pretty open panel. They'll let anybody come on. And the brother was charged with molesting his own kid, but they didn't know it at the time. So because Sakari is going back and forth with Fopi on the 12 tribe chart, instead of attacking them on the doctrine, Sakari tried to slander Fopi and it said, "Oh, you harboring a child pedophile." And Sharshem had to come out and say, he ain't with FOPE, he with House of Israel. Take that shit to Zabak.
Oh, you talking about
and this shit was right after one of the HOI elders got popped for messing with a 15-year-old girl.
Yeah,
so of course Zabak wasn't gonna say nothing because he was about to have a damn heart attack.
You're talking about Yakub or whatever his name. The old guy, the old guy.
Yaquab,
Yaquab, sorry, that's
that's what it was.
So HOI won't finna tackle that subject. So you know what? Fopi blasted all the One West niggas, and rightfully so. All because you couldn't defend the 12 tribe chart. You gonna sit there and allow a nigga bear false witness on them.
And Sakari and HOI, they were close. I mean, they're kind of tied in. I mean,
of course they close.
Yeah,
pedophiles together flock together. You already know.
But wait, you're saying that there was another guy, not Yakub, but I keep saying his name wrong. Yaquab. But you're saying there was somebody else that
camp is full of sexual deviants.
So, but you're saying there was somebody else that got not the old dude, but there was somebody else.
It was another dude. It was some heavyset dude with dreads that I got caught up. From what I understand, he in jail now. But he got caught out there. Supposedly he molested his son.
Oh man!
I'm sorry. Which camp is he from?
HOI.
House of Israel.
That's Zabak's got charisma, man.
Yeah, that's Zabak from Met's camp.
Yeah.
What them got caught messing with people, women? He been getting caught since goddamn shit years.
Years. It ain't just ISUPK. It's a lot of these other One West camps that's doing that nasty shit. IUIC into that shit. GMS teaches that shit. I haven't seen. So it's like, yo, these niggas is nasty.
I haven't seen Chief Ephraim in a while. Is he still around, or did he drop off again?
Who?
Chief Ephraim.
Yeah, he's still around. He's over the Atlanta camp in Georgia.
Okay.
He moved from New York. He in Atlanta. As Zabak, from what I understand, he in LA. So
yeah, he goes back and forth from LA to New York.
Yeah. But yeah, I remember being on that council call with these other camps, like 50 niggas on the council call, and basically you had certain leaders in Israel. It's like, hey, yo, Zabak, we need to get in the front of this shit. You see, brothers, we gonna handle it in-house, yada, 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 yada.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? My elder, he was like, motherfucker, you ain't got all day. You better get in front of this shit. And he was slack in doing business. So he put the word out to our congregation. Don't nobody fuck with them at all. Don't fuck with them. because we don't play that child molestation, rape nonsense over here. We had one guy who was a sexual deviant. He tried to push up on his young girl. What we do, we put the beats on him and kick them out.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah, because
we don't play that shit. You mess with Indian kids over here, we will beat your ass. That's how we get down. That's what the scripture says do. Read Judges 18 and 19. The tribe of Benjamin damn near got wiped off the map for rape.
Bring it out. What's up?
I lost my case.
Welcome. Yeah, man, it's crazy. And that Quinal thing was in the back of my head, and I was like, "Vengeance up out here." I gotta ask him. So I remember this shit came out.
I've seen the videos of folk be going at them niggas about that shit. I got them in my favorites. I've seen the videos when I get to the crib. I'm at a relative's house right now.
Okay. Yeah, man. So it's all these people is all involved with some shit like that. Even if it's not correct.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say that it is interesting. Like all these people that you're talking about, they're you don't know their backgrounds, and then you start to find out their backgrounds, and you realize, like, man, there's some dark crap going on in the background. You know what I mean? Like there's some. I don't know.
And then you got you got them talking about Sonetta was calling Neo X a bull dagger, right? I ain't heard that word since the 80s and shit. I was like, that's like saying calling somebody a lesbian or whatever, but a derogatory term and shit, right? I was like, God damn, this motherfucker called a bull dagger, right? And now I'm finding videos with transgender women coming out saying that they was with young Pharaoh.
Oh wow.
And then you got Polite. They got pictures of Polite outside the club with a transgender woman twerking on his car, on his vehicle.
Transgender man and his video.
Yeah, I got it. It's not the video, but it's the picture of it.
Yeah.
No, brother. I hear you, Killer B, but the video exists. Uncle Shu played it for us. So it's on one of my videos as well. There's a video. I've seen it. It was played on my channel.
Well, it is, like I said, that's what you don't realize. Like with the guy Nature Boy, how that dude was like, he was way off, man. And then next thing you know, he's arrested in Atlanta. You know what I mean? He's like, I don't know, man. It's crazy.
No, my bad. It was Chiching. It was the brother Chiching from Baltimore who told me which video to go to see that trying to do twerking and all that. You know, Polite was in there smiling, you know, in his car. And I think it was with the dude called Yada or whatever.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Like the stuff I was looking at online, I was trying to pull up some old stuff, like the things that these people was doing, like back there, getting caught doing, and like Shaka, right? They made Shaka saying he's not homosexual or whatever, right? But they had a dude from GOCC. That was funny one day. Shaka did a video. And he had GOCC on the screen, and you thought it was a church at first. And I'm like, well, I got to straighten this out. And then you caught it later that there was an Israelite group. But since they were called like the church, you thought there was like a regular church out there protesting and stuff. But it was the Israelite cult. They did a debate years ago, and they said one of the leaders of GOCC went to Shaka Amo's house, and Sonetta was like, "Yo, we gonna go in here, but like just to give you a heads up, you might see two gay dudes up in here, right?" Now I ain't got nothing against the LGBTQ community. No, I'm just stating because they speak against them. But then you find out they around it. Like a lot closer than you would think. You know what I'm saying? And the dude from GOCC, he went and told. He like, yo, the scriptures say that you supposed to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like rebuke them and all this stuff. But like, it's crazy that he came out of his mouth and said that about Neo X. And here, he had another dude that I was like, yo, this dude kind of like, you know what I mean? This dude ain't it was a big Isaac Hayes looking nigga and shit. Who's that? Oh, that's Shaka. What? How the hell? You got Shaka? Oh, Shaka out here 2 times. Shaka 2 times. All right, there you go. Yeah, man, it's just a lot of crazy stuff, man. It's crazy stuff that's like you see, and they'll be saying one thing and they be doing something else. And you never know what these people is up to. Like, you know, there's drugs involved. Just like I told Shaka about the thing with Natural Tahuti getting arrested with all that fentanyl back in the day. And how he was beefing with Sarnetter, went to the West Coast, was hanging with Mighty Hebrew, who was a convicted heroin dealer, right? And got kicked out of GMX for it. Seeing him in his city, and then gonna come back 1 or 2 days later, he's arrested in Pennsylvania with a whole bunch of fentanyl. And then killed 2 people in the goddamn prison with it. And then all of a sudden, Sarnetter don't got nothing to say about this man that said the black woman is God. That was Sarnetter's main man.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's when I listen to you talk about all the
every month.
But when Sarnetter sacrificed that dude to Hootie, man. That's why I believe what happened, bro. Because he was the only guy up there. Yeah, he was sued over his information, but he wasn't backing down from nothing, though. He was going at everybody. You know what I'm saying?
No, this is a sacrifice. He was, you know, he was on some stuff. I don't know if you guys seen it, and I don't mean to talk down on the dude because he's in jail, but I mean, I know some people in New York. Somebody told me that, you know, he was saying, you know what I'm saying, acquiring something, but at one point we didn't see him, and when he came back, maybe you didn't see it, but he was talking like this. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? His mouth was really like that, and we know what it means, you know, when your mouth is like that. And then shortly after that, he went. This time we knew he went to jail, but the first time he disappeared, I think he may have seen it. He may have said it that he was in jail, you know. So, but you know, Killer B, did you say he was Mike Hebrew was kicked out of GMS? He was in GMS at one point.
Yeah, he was a GMS member. And he got put out because he got caught selling drugs. And then he said, "Oh, I threw away the last of the dope I had and all this stuff." And he wanted to get back in GMS. And Tahar was like, "No, you're not coming back. You on your own." And that's when he started Sakari. I made the first Sakari logo.
Wait.
I designed the first Sakari logo.
Oh, you're talking about Alizar? Or are you talking about?
Alizar.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the Mighty Hebrew. Okay.
Oh, yeah, my mistake. I thought you were talking about Mighty Hebrew.
Oh. But Mighty Hebrew, there's a girl named what was her name? My aunt, the divine
Empress Sekhmet.
Yeah. She came out and was dropping mad receipts on Mighty Hebrew, and she was reading the actual police reports that they had when his kids was going to school, and the kids was chewing on condoms.
The hell?
And they took the kids away from them and shit. The kids was went to school chewing on goddamn condoms. Like, what the hell kind of shit is that? That you just got condoms just laying out around the house, and the kids thinking they toys, some shit?
Wow. Niggas is nasty, yo. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Do you have that video? Do you know where we can find it?
Nah, she took all that stuff down. She took it all down, but she had all the paperwork. She had all the paperwork.
People say
her name was Divine, Isis Divine, because she was helping Shariah when the stuff was, when she dropped all of that, she was helping the girl Shariah, the girl that Mighty Hebrew exposed himself to.
Yeah, Shariah. But you know, people said
all out for Shariah.
But people say that she was in a relationship or married to the Mighty Hebrew. I don't know if it's true.
No, she was in a relationship with some guy from ISUPK. And then the last I heard from Shariah, it was one night. It was late as hell. It was like 2, 3 in the morning, right? I saw she posted a video. I clicked on the video. It's a picture of her husband from ISUPK. Like, on some, like, gay, like, type of video. Like, the nigga was, like, washing his ass and shit. Like, it was some weird shit. Like, it was some super weird shit. And, like, she had it up for, like, a couple minutes. And then she took it down. Like they exposed the dude. Because, you know, they would get flagged because there was nudity and shit in it. Like, it was some weird shit. It was like some gay porn like type shit. This shit was crazy. Yup. And that's the last I heard for Shariah. I know she's on my Instagram. I'm already on Instagram and stuff. But she let that nigga go to a goddamn Israelite court instead of going to the police. Because, you know, if she went to the police, Mighty Hebrew ass would have been right back in jail where he belonged. And his congregation
that's because
is using women and children. Go ahead.
That's because they little sovereignty group that Mighty Hebrews from, they have something called arbitration, which means that they handle their legal disputes within house without the supervision of the United States government. So that means whatever their judgment is, once that judgment is set out, you can't take it to the big courts. You know what I'm saying? And that's how they dupe a lot of people into being quiet. You know, and that's on top of, you know, intimidation tactics and threatening people and stalking and all that. And that goes on in these cults. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm sure they also have the threat of being, you know, ostracized and put out and cut off from everything.
Yeah. That is. Yeah, I mean, being cut off or ostracized ain't nothing, but when you got niggas stalking you and threatening your well-being, that's a whole nother level. And that happens in the Israelite community. I mean, shit, one of the elders, Shah, they plotted to kill him back in the day.
Yep.
So, I mean,
he just did the video on that. He showed the video what you're talking about.
Why they didn't want to kill him?
Well, what happened was Ariyah, he made everybody in the school swear that Mashah was a return of King David, and if you didn't confess that, then you was kicked out of the school immediately. So people was worshiping him as King David, and so much that Ariyah and Yohanan and them niggas got jealous. So they plotted to kill him because of the simple fact that it was disagreements with doctrine in the school. And that's when the school in One West split into UPK and then House of David.
Yeah.
So, and they wanted to kill Mashah because they felt like the Mashah was fucking up the money.
Yep. There's so much kind of people following him and they losing money. They got the split and now they broke off to take all the money. Yep. Thinking they slick. Yeah, man, these motherfuckers is horrible. These are horrible people. All of these people are just horrible people. And nobody you would want to bring around your family or kids or none of that. You got Mighty Hebrew sitting there, his congregation molesting kids, and nothing's done about it. People are getting beat. They got a house where they bring people and beat them. They said when a boy, like usually when the teens that live on the commune in Dimona, Israel, when they hit about 17, they start rebelling. You know, they don't want to be down with that shit no more, right? So what they do is bring them in this house. They got a special house they bring them in, and they beat their asses until they want to follow again. And the ones that don't, they get put out. And that's what happened to the dude that just died, Ben Israel. What's his name? I made the video on that nigga laughing at him. What's his name? The nigga from the morning that died. And they had the funeral at the damn.
The name that sounds like Yara or something.
Yeah, it's something.
Aria. Oh, you're not talking about the old
like that. I forgot. Yeah, the old dude.
Oh yeah.
Not Aria.
Okay.
Dude from Demona. He was part of the Demona congregation.
Oh.
I can't think of his name, but he was part of the thing that the FBI, when the FBI raided all these houses back in the 80s, where they were stealing VCRs, TVs. Actually, V. Bennett, me and him was talking. He said that he did some work for ISUPK in Baltimore. They were selling what do you call it? They had a website to sell used appliances and shit, right? And that made me think when the FBI raided the Kingdom of Yah, which was Benin's people. Benin that died some years ago and shit. But how Benin got to Demona was by fraud. They were stealing airline tickets, stealing credit cards. They were stealing video cameras and TVs. And they were selling all this shit, making fake passports to get to not stealing your own Liberia. To get to Liberia, and they started an ice cream shop, and the ice cream shop fell through. They left Liberia and got across the goddamn country to somewhere else, and then they moved their way into Demona, Israel. And then they started a commune thing there. And they said what they still scamming is that some of these people got, like they got their pensions, they got SSI, food stamps, and all this stuff. They're still getting that stuff living in Demona. There's people that's living there illegally. And that's why the Israeli government was trying to deport a lot of them. But the problem is, a lot of the ones they wanted to deport, they were born there and have no paperwork of where they came from. So you ain't got no place to deport these people back to because there's no paper trail of where they came from. They all have fake passports and all types of shit. You know what I mean? And they said when some of these people die, they're getting their Social Security checks and stuff. These people been dead. They never reported it, that the people died. So they're still getting the money. They still getting the money for these people. They still getting food stamps and all types of shit like that for these people.
I heard some Chinese people do that in France. Like, when they die, they don't report it. And then the people can use their identity card and, what I'm saying, and use it, what I'm saying? Because, what they say, they all look alike. But, what's funny? You talked about they had an ice cream shop. It makes me think about Big Worm from Friday. But, it's funny. You talked about them being expelled from Israel because, you see, they leave at the fact that they may be into all this activity. And of course, that's not to say that all Black Hebrews or like that in Israel doing that. But then they will be, oh, look at this. They are racist. They want to kick us out. And in Ghana, it was reported that some houses of some African Americans were being destroyed. But I did not watch a video, but there's a guy called Pan-Africanism Strike Back. And he actually put in the title that it was some Hebrews were like to, let me look for the title so I can read it correctly. But he was kind of saying that.
I like that.
Some Hebrews were into like up to no good, and that's what happened. But then the narrative they're gonna put out is like live, Hebrew Israelites.
I'm back, y'all. My bad.
Oh yeah, what's up, Vengeance? Hebrew Israelites are attempting to exploit Africa / Ghana says no more. We need receipts. So I did not watch that video, but I just wanted to say that for the record. But I'm going to share the link in the chat.
You said Israelites attempting to exploit Ghana in Africa?
Well, Kilo B was talking about some Hebrew Israelites who went to all sorts of, illegal activity, and some of them, they don't really have any papers like that. They have, fake passport and all that. So the Israeli government, is trying to expel them, but don't really know where to send them because they don't really know where they come from. And sometimes, we have reports of, not to say that there's no racist people in Israel, but sometimes you have reports that look at this, man, the Israeli government wants to expel those people, because they're black and they've been living here for a long time, blah, blah, blah. But they will leave out the fact that, some of them, are into some illegal activity. And it's similar to what happened in Ghana, because recently it was reported that in Ghana, they have destroyed some houses belonging to some African Americans. But then, and I don't know, what I'm saying? I did not watch that video, but I shared the link in the chat. There's a guy called Pan-Africanism Strike Back who has that title that says Hebrew Israelites are attempting to exploit Africa/Ghana, says no more. We need receipts. So it's not established, but I don't know. Maybe. But anyway, we'll find out anyway. We get more of that.
If that's what's going on, then if that's what's going on, then absolutely. Whatever happens needs to happen. The scripture says you're supposed to obey the law of the land. You're supposed to respect the king of that land. So if you're going in there with the mindset of breaking laws and foreign policies, and you're not even a citizen of that land, you get whatever happens to you. You understand? I mean, shit. There's an example in the Bible when you look in Joshua, where you had an Israelite who walked into a foreign land and stole things. What happened to him? Joshua put him to death. Why? Because he was told not to take anything away from that land.
Yep, I remember that.
So yeah, I don't feel sorry for the people that's getting deported or whatever, because if they will follow the laws of that land, and if they were upright and honest, then they will get some help. Because you got plenty of brothers and sisters that's living in the land of Israel today with no problem whatsoever.
Yeah.
I know a brother, my brother Masada. All right, he lives on the other side of the Jordan. Been there for the past 8 years. Got multiple wives, living good, teaches English over there, whole 9 yards. He has no issue. You understand? So it's all on how you carry yourself. If you're an asshole, people won't treat you like an asshole. If you're an honest man, you will get treated as an honest man. So, yeah.
And their whole thing ain't too honest, because like the kingdom of Yah, whatever you want to call them, they got the people, because they started, they gave them this thing where like you can join military or whatever, right? And I already know how they work it. They the same thing as the One West ISUPK. They the same thing. Don't let nobody fool you that they not like them and stuff. Oh, we not part of One West. Yes, he is. It's the same shit. They all come out from the same place. All these Israelite groups come from the same place, right? And they say that the Israeli government, they got the Israeli government fooled that they want to become citizens to be amongst them, right? But really, the thing is, they save your return, they can take over the country. You know what I mean? Just like how I was saying, how we was waiting on New Year's in 2000, waiting for the house to pop out the goddamn house and shit, so we can go killing motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
And
so
right
they got some slick shit. Like, oh yeah, we gonna join it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that's their real motive. But the Israeli government don't really understand the doctrine of the group. They just say like, oh, they want to live in Israel just like we do. And they'll have all the white Jewish people all supporting them. Yeah, they're Jewish too. They have a right to be in the land of Yahweh also. And all this shit. And they don't know, like, yo, nigga, we'll kill your ass and shit. Let some nigga fall out the sky and see what happens. Let some nigga fall off the sky and shit. Your ass gonna die. Know what I'm saying?
And you gotta understand. And you gotta understand something too. And this is how you know niggas don't read the Bible for themselves. Because when you look at the history of the Israelites, the Bible explicitly says over and over again that our land will be trodden under the foot unto the Gentiles until all things have been fulfilled. So if our land is under the occupation of the Gentiles, that means we have no control over what goes on over there, period. That's one.
Yep.
Two, whether if you're Old Testament only, you're waiting on King David. If you believe in New Testament, you're waiting on Christ. We waiting on a Messiah to come and to lead us back into righteousness so that we can reclaim our land. So when you got those two things going on, if you go over there back in the land before the time of prophecy has been fulfilled, then you got to deal with whatever nonsense is going on in that land right now. And from what I understand, the state of Israel yeah. So and from what I understand, the state of Israel is the LGBT capital of the Middle East right now. Yes, the state of Israel is the gayest place on the planet. So I don't even know why people's over there, but you got people going back over there though. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, so like Tahar said, we used to teach us we ain't got no damn business being over there. That's what he used to teach us when I was a Hebrew Israelite. That we ain't got no, why do you want to go to Israel? The ancient land, that's the land supposed to be desolate. But you want to go there and see a bunch of rocks and sand. And they used to show us like the pictures of Israel. Like, look, we don't even see no damn grass in Israel. All you see is rocks and sand.
If niggas want to go anywhere outside of America,
what up, big O?
Right. And if niggas want to go anywhere outside of America, the scripture says to flee into the wilderness. So I mean,
I got that shock in this. I wonder if you knew this.
Know what?
Shaka, did you know that GOCC about shit? This is going on about 20 years probably now, close to 20 years. No, not close to no damn 20 years. Shit, wait. How long this shit been going through? About 15 years, maybe 10 years, some shit like that. GOCC had a Fleet Babylon doctrine where they were telling members to leave America, to flee Babylon and go into Egypt. So there was people in the United States that was a member of GOCC.
Yeah.
2008, that's when it was? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you had to leave America, and what they would do was get a plane ticket to Egypt. And when you got to Egypt, they had somebody there to meet you there where they would take your passport from you. So you can't go back. And whatever resources you had, you know what I mean? That's what you had, and you had to stay in Egypt. If for some reason it's been erased from the internet, I only found it on one forum online. Because I went searching for it like last year for more information on it, and I couldn't find it anywhere on the internet. The only place I found it was there was one forum where somebody mentioned it. But that was
I can tell y'all where to find it. I can tell y'all where to find it. I think it's the Paid Agents of Israel I think it's either part 2 or part 3. And you could go on the Hebrew Israelite Network.com.
Was the leader. He was in hiding. He wouldn't tell where he was. And
well, I never heard of that. I didn't even know that name of that camp. You know, what would be good is for people to have a chart. Somebody doesn't mind and has the time to do a chart to show how those camps split and the different names. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, what's a chart like that? Hold on. Let me find it. Give me 1 second. I got you. Hold on.
I know. I think I've seen Vocab Malone do that chart. the breakup. I've seen it. I've seen it broken down though.
Nah, that chart being made before vocab came along. He took it from another brother. He took it from,
that's what I was gonna say. I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, he took it from an elder in St. Louis who's going against the One West niggas. But hold on, I got the chart. Let me find.
But yeah, it's really like I said, it's kind of crazy. All this, all the twists and turns and all these groups. But what's crazy is that it's like you said, for somebody who didn't, grow up in New York, it's like, it's all this stuff is like, that's why it's spreading so quick right now on YouTube, is because it's getting to new people. It's people have never seen all this stuff before, so it's intriguing.
Yeah, we'll ask Killer B. He'll probably be back. It's a connection issue.
Yeah. I'm curious on I knew there was the split. And then like he was saying, they went to like the House of David, but where did the split come, where there was like when Zabak went to that and made his own group, House of Israel? Like what was the split there?
I don't know the history behind when Zabak left House of David. But through House of David you had a lot of camps, you understand, and ISUPK pretty much had a reemergence when Yohana came back into the scene in the 80s, and he took the name ISUPK, and he's claiming that they're the home of the truth, and that all other camps should come back under ISUPK, and the rest of the camps is like, pretty much, fuck you, hell no, you ain't shit, you ain't the Lord, and rightfully so. But all at the same time, you got these other camps that's out here that's wicked as hell too. You understand, whether they selling drugs, pimping women, child molestation, all types of sexual deviancy, you name it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm still looking for this chart, y'all. But the issue is, the reason why there's so much division is because everybody wants to be the head nigga in charge. That's the problem. Nobody wants to sit down and say, you know what? We all believe in the same thing. Let's come together and iron some of these differences out. Or let's come together and let's iron some of these problems out. Nobody wants to do that. Everybody wants to be, pretty much they want to be Jesus themselves. Mm-hmm. And that's how you get the Tazidakias and the Yohanas and the Bishop Nathaniels and the Tahars and so forth and so on. But can I share my screen right quick? You see what I'm saying? Give me one second. Go ahead. All right, hold on. I'm right there. Okay. All right. All right, I'm sharing it right now. As y'all can see, this is the chart.
No,
okay.
Yeah.
This is the chart right here. Start with Abba Bivens, the commandment keepers. His name is Eber Binyamin. He left the commandment keepers, and in 1969, he established the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge. So Abba Bivens is the leader of the original UPK. And in that school, you had Abba Bivens, you had Peter Sherrod, also known as Iquab. You had Moshe Ben Kareem, also known as Mashal. And also you had Yaquab's son, which is Ariyah, all right, which is where the 12 tribe chart came from. Okay. Apparently, Abba Bivens later, he got murdered by some Muslims in a street fight in Harlem.
Creepy enough, it happened on 125th Street. Ain't that something? So,
Just add real quick. Before you move on, to add real quick. Back in the 90s, different Hebrew Israelite groups would discuss scriptures, like how they would debate certain doctrines. And if they couldn't come to a conclusion, they would take it to the alley and fight it out.
Yep. That's true.
They used to do Hebrew duels. Like John Wick 4. I challenge you to a duel.
Yep.
It'd be like that.
Go ahead, Vincent.
So after, Abba Bivens died, Masha and Yaquab took over the school, and they changed the name from the ISUPK to the Israeli Church of Universal Practical Knowledge. This is where they ended up getting the 501c3. So the heads of the ICUPK, as you see here, Masha, who they call King David, Yaquab, Ariah, who is Yaquab's son, and Shar. All right. And they was teaching the year 2000 doctrine. And that says here, after a failed prediction by Ariah that the Messiah will return in January 1st, 2000 to kill and enslave all white people, Tazdaki became the leader of the ICUPK and changed the name to the Israelite Church of God of Jesus Christ. So that's when the split happened. So you got ICGJC down here, and then the ones who did not follow Tazdaki and Ariah, they formed the House of David. House of David was ran by Masha and Yaquab. Now, you got certain brothers who was in the original school. I'm not going to name them, you know what I'm saying, for protection purposes, but they said that Ariah's father, Yaquab, always saw his own son as a demon. Yaquab didn't want nothing to do with Ariah.
Wow.
You understand? Wow. So Yaquab already knew in his old age, Alzheimer's and all, his son wasn't right. You understand? And how you think Tazdaki got in that high position?
He felt to be the leader anyway. He probably knew he was going to wind up being the leader anyway, because he's the son of one of the heads, and the other ones ain't got no sons to take leadership.
Exactly. Now, this is how Tazdaki got into a high position, because Ariah commissioned Tazdaki to take care of Yaquab. So Tazdaki was Yaquab's caretaker. He would give him his baths and feed him and all that when he couldn't move around and all that stuff, right? So in the mid-90s, Masha broke away from the ICUPK and from the House of David. And then, of course, from the House of David, you had many splits. Got IUIC with Bishop Nathaniel, got Tahar from GMS, and then you got Zabak of House of Israel. And then from the ICGJC, Yohana come back in the scene. He splits from ICGJC and brings back the old name that Abba Bivens had, which is ISUPK. All right. And then eventually, somewhere down the line, Rakal split from ISUPK and formed GOCC. And that's how the split is said by their own accounts, how it happened. Now, from GMS,
I didn't know Yohana was with the ICGJC. I thought Yohana left before that was even formed.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did left. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because they said after 2000, Tahar was there. Yohana just went back to the world.
Yeah, they did say that. So Salaki on that. But but as you see now, you got a lot of camps that came from Tahar. You got a lot of camps that came from Zabak. You know what I'm saying? From Tahar, you got Sakari. From Tahar, you also have the brothers in Yashara, Milwaukee. You have the brothers in Mississippi, Spiritual Life Lessons. You have Men of Valor in Newark, New Jersey. Who else came from Tahar?
still came out. I like Men of Valor and stuff. I thought Men of Valor would be his biggest story right now.
Yeah.
They seem like they were good guys and stuff that just caught up in the cult, basically, and shit.
Right. So you know,
who else?
But yeah, you had a couple of camps that come out of GMS. You had a couple of camps that came out of House of
Baloo. They call them Baloo.
Oh yeah, Bakwash, yeah, 14th Street Israelites. Yep. And now there's a box camp. You had out of House of Israel. You had Mahalakah, Army of Israel. You had SOT, Brother Joel in Atlanta. You got Israelite Lamp of Fire. You got Shield of Wisdom. Who else? Out of HOI. Watchmen for Israel, those young brothers. And it's a group in Chicago. I forget their name. But also at House of David, you got other camps that wasn't listed that came out of House of David, like Lions of Israel. That's Priest Danyala and the late Priest Von Lawyer. You also had AOC, which is General Hashar. Also at the House of David, you had Apostles of New Jerusalem out of New Jersey. And then you had splits from IUIC as well. Elder Barak Shah, he left IUIC and started his own group, Future World of Israel.
Some kind of weird sex thing was going on that the two wives were talking to each other, and Nathaniel's wife said sleeping with him disgusts her, turns her stomach. So I can imagine what this man was doing, and he also got caught. I don't know if he made a mistake and sent those photos, but they say he sent the photo of one of the members' penis out to the elders, to the deacons in the congregation. They also had someone that was on the sex offender list as an elder, Shakia, right? Now, I know Shakia. Shakia is from where I live at in Connecticut. I know him before everybody. And his own sister's husband told me that he's on the sex offender list. For what? I don't know. But
that's why he got kicked out of his own camp. One body in Yahweh Shai. He had to start Strong Tower in Savannah, Georgia. Yeah.
And that's when he revealed about Nate with the damn penis pics.
Yeah, so as you see, you had a lot of camps that trickled on down through the years since the 60s. And none of them agree with each other. That's done by design to keep confusion going. You understand? Now,
and that's to keep their numbers.
Yep, exactly.
They would jump around a little.
Now, the ones that did break away and don't no longer identify with the One West Doctrine, if you go talk to any of these members, they do nothing but talk dog shit about that person. The one who completely broke away from this mold was Lahab and Yahshua.
That was just coming out of my mouth, Lahab.
Yeah.
Is he still teaching?
Lahab's still teaching, yeah. He's just not teaching this shit though. He's pretty much teaching. He's teaching, how do I say? He's teaching more of a Christianized version of being an Israelite. You understand? Wow. He's teaching the new covenant, basically. You know, but he's not teaching the 12-tribe chart. He's not teaching the La Chuan Kadash. He's not teaching none of this shit. But he still teaches that the Israelites is black. He still teaches that Jesus is black. It's just more Christianized. It's more suitable for everybody. Not just Israelites, but people of other nations as well. And that's fine. You know what I'm saying? And that's fine.
His congregation?
I don't know. I know he just be teaching online. It's him and it's another brother. It's a Trinidadian brother he teach with. I know that every now and then he still do stuff with the brother Shaya Allah. You know, the brother that was on the Jerry Springer show. He's still out here.
Yeah.
He be teaching with Lahab. The brother that left House of Israel, brother Amanya Allah, he's over there with that group. You know, Adiyala from the original Saints of Thunder, he's over there with them. So they teach a more, you know, Christ-based doctrine of what One West is teaching. And if you ask them, those brothers Lahab and them, they'll tell you straight out, whatever these One West cats are saying about them is lies. You understand? Because the problem, the thing with these One West cats that they got against them is that with Lahab, starting with him, he never endorsed Mashai as King David. So he was the first elder to go. Him and Yashuan, they never endorsed Mashai as King David. So Lahab and his followers, they left when the split happened. They left One West completely.
Thank you for that breakdown. And Killer B, I just want to say that name I was looking for when I said divide prospect. I was looking for the name Daniela from the Lions of Israel. Do you know that?
That's the one you was talking about. That's the one you was talking about.
Yeah, they started out a House of David as well.
Y'all unsubscribe from that nigga too.
What happened with him? What happened with him? Because I haven't seen him in a minute.
He's fucking with something.
He still has his ties with Sinetta. I don't know how deep though, but from what I've been seeing, he got his own platform called Maccabees TV. But he do be kicking it with Tazariak a lot. I know that. And me personally, I got some feelings about that, especially with the accusations that's about him and the stuff that he's been doing.
Hold on, accusation against who?
If y'all ain't heard, it's been out there. Matter of fact, somebody sent me your video, brother, my I Forever of WAC 100 going in on ISUPK.
Oh, you mean
I watched that a couple of times.
You mean the rapper King Tar who went to prison for child molestation?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tazariak's on tape saying that he financially supported him because he believes the dude was
Yeah. And if you let me say this, as an Israelite man, I do not endorse rape, child molestation, or any form of sexual deviancy. And if anybody supports a person that's in that madness, they going off and they need to repent. Tazariak need to repent. He need to stop supporting that madness. Not only that, but the people that's hanging with Tazariak, knowingly that he's into that madness, they need to repent as well. Because let me tell you something: when you support people like that, you do nothing but enable that person to do it again. You understand what I'm saying?
That's for
you're enabling that demonic spirit. All right. So if Dayala got to go in a discard bin, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't keep track like I usually do with these cats because I'm self-examining my damn self, my own walk. You know what I'm saying? I ain't perfect. I got flaws too. And I'll tell you what my flaws is. Unlike these niggas, they try to act like they angels of the Lord and act like that they perfect. I'm far from perfect. I got an anger issue.
Everybody got
disrespectful in my mouth, and I got a low tolerance policy, and I ain't got no patience.
and you know, the funny thing with that clip, you know, I've been playing it so many times. This is on Cross the Line Radio. A sister called in and was asking, you know, Tazariak, do you have a homie that's in jail right now for child molestation that you financially support? And he answered yes. And then he explained why he believes the guy was not guilty. But that was a bit funny. He talked about the hymen and all that, you know, as if child molestation necessarily means vaginal penetration. It can be fondling. It can be oral action, anal action. It can be many things. But
child molestation is any sexual act whatsoever. It ain't got to be penetration. It could be any sexual act.
Exactly.
It could be oral. It could be touching. It could be kissing.
Exactly.
It could be any form of sexual contact.
You know why they still support
you showing an underage kid porn is child molestation.
Yeah. And you know why he supports him? This is why. And this is the cult doctrine is the reason why he supports him. Not because he think that he didn't do it. That's not it at all. Just like I said earlier, that they went after Tahar and they used the rape doctrine as a way to get people away from Tahar to join with them. And then I said, when you in there long enough, you start to learn the doctrine that they believe that shit too. So now, for something to be wrong, it has to be with both sides. You know what I'm saying? They don't believe in this government. They believe in what laws that the Most High set up. So they believe that if a man sleep with a 12-year-old girl, it's okay in God's eyes. The hell with the law in God's eyes. So that's what they believe. So that's why he's not guilty to Tazarian. But Tazarian won't come out and say that. He'll just play the game. But that's really the reason why. That's just like how these Hebrew Israelites that have killed all these people, they go to jail with a smile on their face. Because they'll say, okay, for instance, Yana Sneed, right? 19 years old, go to see this 50-year-old man. And if I'm not mistaken, a couple, I don't know if it was Vengeance, but I know 2 or 3 of the Torah Knights, ex-Torah Knights, they was friends with Christopher Day on Facebook. And Christopher Day wanted them to go out to Ohio and visit them, Right? And I didn't know that. I didn't know there was in communication with this guy. So I never see
Christopher Day used to kick with Muhammad Khan, and then he left his camp.
Right. And started his own. And that's what he did with Jennifer that I interviewed. So the girl said, yo, this ain't what I want to do. I thought this Hebrew Israelite shit was something different. Now she want to go home. She probably slept with the dude. So once you slept, if an Israelite sleeps with an Israelite woman, I mean the Israelite woman, not meaning that she joined the camp or joined the group, but her being, according to his doctrine, her being a black woman, Latino, or whatever, being an Israelite, that's his wife. So according to their doctrine, a woman can't divorce her husband. Only the husband can divorce the wife. So she has no say. So she wants to leave. So with her wanting to leave, it's her sinning. So if you leave and you breaking the marriage up, according to him, that's punishable by death. So he shot this 19-year-old girl in the face. And you know what? He went to jail with a smile on his face because according to the Most High, it was a righteous act. So according to the Most High, it was righteous. The hell with what America thinks is what God thinks.
Right.
And the people, they get confused on that. You got to think, you got to look in their doctrine at the reason why they do these things.
Exactly.
Back to this video where Tazariak admits that he financially supported the rapper King Tar. The first question he was asked is, were you accused of molesting your niece through marriage? And he replied, I have no recollection of that, which I found very strange for an answer. Because like I said many times, if I'm asked, did you eat, Burger King like 2 years ago? I may say I'm having no recollection of that. But if I'm asking if I molested my niece or any human being for that matter, I was surely not answer. I have no recollection of that. Then he said, you have to tell me what you're talking about for me. But that's besides the point. Do we know how old the girl was? The girl that was molested?
I have no idea, man. I just heard about this case today.
Oh, for real?
You know
All
what I'm
right.
saying?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
But he has a YouTube channel. He's called
Yeah.
King Ta. He actually came on my channel to respond. I'm
Yeah.
gonna. Do you want me to show you?
Yeah,
Can I share
you
my
can.
screen?
Yeah,
Let
yeah, yeah.
me
Let
share my
me
screen,
stop saying
please,
my home
Killer
right
B.
quick. Yeah, go ahead, bring it up, brother.
While
Yeah,
you
you got
pulling
it.
that up,
I appreciate you bringing it out too, man. I just want to let you know that.
Yeah, that's what's up. And I'm glad you have some Hebrews or like who are against the rape and child molestation, because we know so far that they're making an interpretation of 1 Corinthians chapter 7 verse 36, where it says, if she passed the flower of her age. So their interpretation is that it means once she has a period, and that's why they say, as long as she has a period, she can be 15, she can be 9, then it's okay. So that's why they feel like it's legit. But I need to go a little bit further down, but it shouldn't be too long. There it is. Is this Hebrew Israelite in prison for rape? So let me just share it in the chat so that people can have it. Hold on, put it in the chat.
Okay, a month ago. Okay.
It's in the chat, and then here, if you go to the comments, there it is, King Ta. So this guy came on. He said it was a month ago. So if
King
people want to
Tom.
know who he is, that's the guy who's been saying, "Yo, it's thinking African,
Wait a
singing
minute. I've seen him before.
Yeah, he's an ISUPK. He's been in the street disrespecting
He
Africans.
was that guy that was in that street with Tazaria arguing with Tahar like 7 years ago.
Well, he's been disrespecting Africans crazy. So he wrote, "I'm right here, lol. What the f?" Acting like, yo, no, I'm not in prison.
Short, light skinned, heavy set cat. That's him.
He's short and chubby, like a bit fat,
Yeah.
But I mean,
I've definitely seen that cat before. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. I ain't never know the nigga name, but now you put the face with the name, I know exactly who that is. That's the guy that was arguing with Tahar Rakar on 34th and what's that street in Manhattan? 34th and you know what I'm talking about, Killer B.
That's him right there.
In front of the City Bank.
Yeah. At 34th and something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I know exactly who that is. That's Tazariak's right hand man. Yep.
Dang, So obviously some people know him. They can look up his name, and we can probably find out how old the girl was. But here, for all purposes, that guy, he was being slick, like because the question is this Hebrew Israelite in prison for rape? So he came on and he wrote, "I'm right here, Lord. What the f?" Oh, where are the comments? Hold on, let me refresh the page. There it is. So, Sharmos asked him, "Are you the dude in the vid?" He didn't reply. I told him, "Greetings, King Ta, Konat." I thought it was spelled Konat, but it's Konat. Konat just said today the ICPK Hebrew Israelite teach. I'm trying to reduce this thing. Oh, there it is. That ICPK Hebrew Israelites teach that you can have sex with 9-year-old girls. I gave the link. Is it true? Have you been in jail for rape or statutory rape? Do ICPK members have sex or marry underage girls as long as they have their period?
That's
He didn't
crazy.
reply. Then I said on this video, yeah, go ahead, brother.
So you know what's crazy, Shaka? UPK been fighting hard against GMS over that rape doctrine for years.
That's
so now
good.
to hear this case is very, very mind-boggling. But it goes to show the hypocrisy of all these kids.
That's to look good, because for example, we have Zion Lex, who's been going ham on Polite, even though Polite didn't have his day in court. But yet Zion Lex had the Mighty Hebrew on his channel. And the Mighty Hebrew went to prison for rape. But here, where was I? Yeah. I said on this video we can hear a sister claiming that you went to jail for having sex on a minor. This is Hannah D. Spive or Spive, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. She wrote the book Why I Left the Black Hebrews All Like. This Entavo wrote, I'll take his silence as a yes, law. Goodfellow Nella wrote, still no response, brother. Any man will defend himself with such allegation. Silence is also an answer. The sister's testimony is firsthand. Enough for me to believe it's true. They have phones in jail. Then he said, explain yourself, man. No man would stay silent if innocent with such allegations. This interval wrote, a guilty man will stay silent longer than an innocent will anyway. Then
wanna know why he's staying silent? Because he got orders from his superiors that he got to stay silent.
Well, maybe not, because it's not
You know what I'm
allowed to
saying?
say yes. I went to prison for child molestation, but then when I had to weigh in with Tazariak lied to everybody and said that the guy was innocent, and Sanetta had the nerve to defend a child molester by saying, Shaka, you need to stop gossiping, and that's why I've been going ham at Sanetta. Sanetta is a
Yeah,
punk,
well,
he's a biatch,
when
and
you know ICPK, they got this ranking structure within their camp, and not just UPK, but a lot of these big camps, they got rank and file, and somebody always got to answer somebody. So if something go on, they got to play damage control. They got to keep their mouth shut until their superior tells them to. You understand? And that's how the cult mindset goes. So even though King Ty and Tazariak is boys, when it comes to something like this, they gotta wait till General Mahaiman or General Maya or General Yohana give them the go ahead to speak on the situation. You understand? So because again, YouTube is like the courtroom. Anything you can say, anything you say or do on this camera can be used against you. Can and will be used against you. And that's just what it is. And they know that. So they being very meticulous and they walking on eggshells around this thing because they already know that ISUPK is one of the most famous Israelite camps in the world, and they're under a very tight-knit microscope. You understand? Now, back to this whole flower of age thing that you talked about in 1 Corinthians 7. I did a lesson on this 5 years ago. I did a lesson on this. And somebody had brought up the chat and said, well, you got GMS, they teach that, when their period come on, they're good to go. And I had to tell brothers and sisters the difference between ancient times and now. When you got all these foods that's out here, got GMOs in it, all these preservatives in these foods, and the females and taking those foods, taking in those GMOs, is going to cause a period to come on early. Doesn't mean that their mind is mature. No. Because when you look in ancient times where won't nothing defile, a girl's period comes on anywhere between the age of 16 and 19 years old. You understand? And then when you look at Numbers, the first chapter, a man ain't even allowed to go to war until he's the age of 20 years old. So that's how we figure out the age of maturity is the age of 20. 20 is the safe age to deal with any female because they're still young, they still chaste, and they still a virgin. But all this shit about dealing with 15, 14, 8, and 9-year-olds, you know what I'm saying? That's going off. That's I don't know where they get that from. That sounds like the Talmud or some shit. I don't know where they get that from. But
and they never talk about the men, the boys becoming men. So if a girl becomes a woman at 12, what about the men? You know what I'm saying? So those girls are supposed to be for the young men, not for some old ass creepy 50-year-old dude. Oh, excuse my language.
Right.
Yep.
Wild Funk said your name might. I don't know what the dude name is, but that's what it sounds like.
I'm sure it's not Mad. That sounds like it, but I don't see any ICPK having Mad in their names.
Yeah,
you know that Tazariak has a special needs child that he refuses to take care of, and that the child
he's the only one that got that problem. Oh, he's the only one that's doing that. It's plenty of these cats that's doing that. They got special need kids, ain't taking care of them, ain't even paying child support on them.
But he denied that publicly. He said that he's like he even said she's with me, and he said I'll take her over there because the lady Hannah D. Spivey, she did say for those who don't know, Polite interviewed Tazariak's wife, and that lady that also came 2000 2008 or 2009 or maybe later, but that was a good decade ago or so. And but that's because Tazariak kept disrespecting Polite's wives, and he kept asking him, just stop. Even Tazariak admitted that, in all fairness, I've been talking about his wives. So Polite clapped back, and the lady said that the special needs child is not allowed in the temple. But I'm not surprised that Tazariak will deny it, because Tazariak is known for lying, like he did with the King Ty dude, saying that the guy was innocent. but you know,
I
unfortunately,
have to ask, what temple is he talking about?
yeah, they're sleek. They're very sleek. I mean, you
We
know,
ain't got no
let me
temple. We in captivity.
let me ask this question just for the sake of it. Um, when I had the Wayne, I was talking about Abraham and Sarah. Now in the Bible, it says that Sarah is Abraham's half sister, right?
I believe so. I got to do my
Because
research on it.
there was an issue
Yeah.
where, you know, first
I
they
think it was a
were like,
cousin or a half sister or something.
yeah, because there's an issue where, you know, he was scared that they would kill him to take his wife. So she said, "No, say you're my sister," and something happened,
Right.
some kind of calamity. Then the same thing happened with the Pharaoh, if I'm not mistaken, or some ruler of some sort. And then he said, "You know, why did you lie?" You know what I'm saying? Because there was some, you know, calamity in the land or whatever. And then he said, "Well, you
Yeah.
know, I was scared that, you know, something will happen to me, you know." And he said, "Besides, she's really my sister. She's my half sister." You know what I'm saying? Or maybe he didn't use the word half sister, or maybe he said, you know, we share the same father or the same mother. But that Josiah could
Right.
pull up something to try to say that she wasn't indeed his half sister. Are you aware of that? Like maybe
I
she
do.
cheated on him.
I am aware of the scripture where it says that Abraham did present Sarah to the Pharaoh as his sister. Now, whether that was really his sister or not, I can't say, because you got people say, "Oh, that's his cousin," or something else. I don't know. I haven't really thoroughly looked into it. You understand?
I was
But I
taught.
do.
Now I
Yeah,
never
I
went
do
back.
agree with the fact. No, go ahead, brother.
I was taught, but I never went after the code. I never went back to really revisit the scripture on it. But
Yeah.
we were taught that we can actually marry our second and third cousins. Like we just couldn't marry our first cousin, but the second and third cousins, that is fair game, if you would say. Yeah, it's fair game. If it was the second cousin and stuff, yeah, you all good. You in there. Yep. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. Doctrines and stuff, man. Like they got Tahar talking to his cousin. I got that video on my channel. I just gotta find it. Tahar's talking to his cousin. They at the house at some kind of like thing, whatever. He hanging out with his cousin, and his cousin's daughter is running around. And he said, "Yeah." Tahar says, "Yeah, man. Yeah, she right. She ready to go." Like, look at.
Gotta send me that video.
Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna
was
use it.
fast.
I'm gonna use it for a good month or so.
Now, this was the same cousin that got caught. And I know bitch is cracking up right now. You already know what I'm saying. Now you got it's hard for you to see come out.
Oh man, you talking about your Hannibal, man? That cousin, man. I thought you were talking about a Rom Live, dog. Never mind, bro.
Yo, Hannibal, his wife, I actually can't work this out. Said that they got a call from Yahanaba's wife and said, "I need help. Y'all brothers help me." I come home and Yahanaba is sitting in her bed, sitting in the bed with her underwear on, pooping in the underwear on the bed.
Oh man.
Allegedly.
Yahanaba, he's been caught. Because you remember YouTube when it first started? Like when you like a video, it would show all the videos that you liked in the past. Yep. They had a little section that said like videos by you. So you could go look whatever content creator, what videos they like. They went to his like page and you saw him liking all these transsexual videos that was on YouTube. Caught red-handed. You know, he an old dude. They don't know how to use the computer and how it works. Yeah, you know what I mean? They just
and look how G-Man responded to the situation. This is how they responded. They went to camp literally the next night on 34th Street in front of that city bank, talking about something. Man, you niggas is faggots. You should be worried about what a nigga be wearing in his house. What?
Yeah. Yep.
So wait a minute. You gonna call other people faggots because you got exposed from wearing your wife's lingerie and defecating in her panties? When she literally thought something was wrong with you, she went to go to another brother in Israel. She could have went to the white man, and the white man could have shot your ass. But she went to another brother in the faith to try to get you help. And instead of saying, you know what, I got problems, pray for me, you're going to deflect. Oh, you niggas is faggots. That's strong.
Yeah, we gotta watch the F word up out here.
That's strong, man.
We have nothing against the LGBT community.
That's strong. Damn, do Hebrew Israelites realize how similar to their doctrine? You want to know what's funny, Wild Funk? IUIC has a 501c3 under Islam. Look it up.
Yeah, that's true.
IUIC is considered an Islamic organization, even though they got Christ in their acronym. So it's funny that you say that. But yeah, I see how the doctrine is. But that's why this Bible says their doctrines is of men, not of God. You understand? The Bible says what it says. They use their own interpretations for money. But yeah, go ahead, brother Shaka.
Yeah, thank you. Now, there's two questions. I know one that I remember. Oh yes, that video where people have shown that he liked some tranny videos. Is it still available? To somebody?
It's somewhere on the internet.
Yeah, please. You know how we do, KLD, you know, if you find it, you know, just
I can do some digging and try to find it.
Yeah, if you can, please, you can share it in the chat. So you know, that's going to be interesting. Now, that guy is from ISUPK, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, you're hot about some GMS.
Oh, it's from GMS. So
but they told the story on ISUPK. The story was told on ISUPK.
You mean
the grill radio, whatever you call that shit.
Oh, okay. That's the one that you played where probably General Yawana was about it, like, to his congregation. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, after the ladies, you know, went and screaming, shouting for help and saying, you know, this is what I seen my husband doing. What happened to the dude? Was he still in GMS?
Yeah, they made him like basically sit down. Like he wasn't allowed at none of the camps no more. Because he was high ranking. He was Tahar's cousin.
He was an elder.
One of the top guys. Like Lara and Gabar.
Yeah, he's an elder.
Yeah, he was an elder. So after that, they were like, yo, bro, you ain't coming to camp no more. Like, you know what I mean? You have to sit back for a little bit. Yep.
So after a little bit, did he get his position back?
Nah. Not that I know. Maybe behind the scenes or something, but not.
I'll put it like this. They didn't take his position. They just told him you can't come in front of the camera no more. Like if you do videos, you got to do videos with the camera off and certain shit like that. He got a couple of burner pages though. He got one page called what's the name of that goddamn page? Teachers for Truth. That's one of Yohana Bob's pages. And all he does is bang on other Israelite camps. That's all he do. But he do it in the name of GMS.
So you know when he made that video and said, "Oh, you guys are gay, worrying about a man," but did he actually say it's not true, or did he just didn't deny?
The hard part is nobody's business. That's one of the things I learned. Learning from them is like when you deal with your woman, no one is allowed. Just like you see now on Facebook and stuff and YouTube. There'll be other women Israelites on the panel talking. Back in the day, there was no such thing as that. The woman, she gonna sit her behind down somewhere. She better not see nothing unless she's saying it to her husband. Know what I mean? So there was no talking with other brothers' wives. Like when I was an Israelite and one of my friends coming like, "Oh, this is my new wife," or "This is my girlfriend," I wouldn't even acknowledge her. Like she'd be like, "Hi, how are you doing?" I would act like she's not even there. I would act like she's not even there. Like she didn't even speak to me. I would just ignore her and then turn to the man and speak to the man. And we was taught that it's nobody's business what you do with your wife. So if y'all arguing, fight, nobody gonna get in the middle of it.
Right.
And also
I get it, but
in the bedroom.
Yeah.
I get it, but
But
that's
now,
with the
but now in
wife.
the age of social
Neutrality,
media,
that's something else.
but now in the age of social media, in the age of social media, it's damn near unavoidable. You understand? Now you got sisters having their own chat, talking with other sisters, and that's how personal information get out. Cause these sisters be talking. You know what I'm saying?
Like there was no women in the house of David. There was no women in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I know back in the old
see
schools, there was no women in the schools. Right. You didn't start hearing about women being in the schools until Tazadakia started his own camp. That's when you start seeing women coming into the school in the One West, in the One West ideology. But it's like, nowadays with the age of information, with the internet and all of that, it's unavoidable. Like these sisters talk. These married sisters talk. They be in the sisters chats. They be, bringing out information about their personal life and vice versa, and information get out. A lot of these sisters in their marriages, they unhappy, and they voice it to other sisters about it. You understand?
So hard used to basically tell young brothers that women like rough sex. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I remember there was a video Tahar was saying, yeah, man. He said the women like it rough. He said,
He said it. I played it. I was dealing with one girl. She, she told me, I want you to rate my ASS. You know what I'm saying? And then he said, they like it, man. You know what I'm saying? He said, women like that.
Yeah, that's what Tahar said.
He even said they fantasize about it.
Tahar, wild nigga, man.
But I have a couple of questions.
Yeah, Tahar said, yeah, man. Ladies want me to put a mask on and bust in the room.
Yeah. And he was to justify the Bible writing that says that,
I gotta find that video where he says that.
Oh man, I can send it to you in the chat right now. Hold on, I'm gonna do that now. Because he was justifying he was justifying the Bible passage that says that if a woman is raped in the field, if a virgin, somebody grabs a virgin.
Oh, it was the video with Paulette. He says that.
Exactly.
I got that video. Yeah, that video on my book. Yeah,
bust in the room.
And he says, if the guy, rapes her in the field, then if they are caught, then the guy has to pay
and all that.
50 shekels. Yeah. Yes, exactly, and he can never divorce her.
Total misuse of scripture.
But that's if he's in the field. Now, if it's in the city, you know what I'm saying, then the girl's supposed to shout and make noise, whatever. But that's in the Bible. That's what the Bible says. And the guy, Tahar, I didn't know his name until now. He says that the Hebrew word is aina, which means to grab, which means to force, which basically means rape. And I've checked the different translations, and indeed, so here I've put it in the chat. That's the video there. You know what I'm saying? So, the second question I had two questions. ISUPK, it has been said that they have sex marriages. Basically, once they hit a chick, then that's it, they're married. They don't really have like marriage ceremonies. Like, have you heard of that? And do you know any other camps that do that?
Yeah, a lot of these camps do that. They don't believe in the paperwork process. The scriptures calls it bonds of covenant. We read in the book of Tobit and Apocrypha, the book of Tobit had seals of covenant drawn up for his son and his wife. Even when you look in the book of the Wisdom of Solomon, King Solomon says, make sure you put all legal things in writing so you may not defraud your neighbors. But the way they go with it is that if you lay with her, that's your wife. You got to stay with her. You done busted your nut in it, that's your wife.
Yep.
And they just run with that. They feel like paperwork is the white man's way of doing things when really it's not. You understand? The paperwork or the bonds of covenant is checks and balances to make sure that the husband does what he's supposed to do as well as the wife. You understand? Shalom, Shamayam, how you doing, brother? But what they would do is the reason why they don't want to do with the paperwork is because if they violate their part of the deal as the husband, then there's no proof of them violating. So that means it's going to be their word against the woman and the woman not gonna get no justice. You understand? But that's why they fight against the paperwork. You understand? And that's how a lot of these women get defrauded in these congregations, is because they thinking, oh, it's just a one night thing. Oh, we just fool around, nobody know. And they wake up in the morning, oh, you my wife now. And the woman is like, huh? What the fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? So, it's, you know,
so
that's why a lot of these women are happy.
Brother Vengeance, like, they don't tell the girls before they hit it that after they have sex, it's gonna be the
one. It's brothers in Israel that got multiple wives that don't know each other.
Yeah, no, I get that, but you said, like, you know, in the morning he says, you're my wife now. Like, that's what they do.
Yeah, that's how they get down.
So it's like a surprise marriage, like, you know.
Yeah, that's
kind of surprise
marriage. That type of shit.
All right, and you know, another thing now, I just realized that the links that I've been sharing in the chat. Oh, we lost Kiddo B, but I think he'll be back. It's a connection.
Yeah, he coming back. Yeah.
I just realized that the links that I was putting in the chat don't actually appear. I could see them myself, but I checked on my mobile phone; they didn't appear. So I've put it in the private chat, as we say.
Okay.
Now, Def is asking what Sadon did. Sa is inviting convicted rapists, child molesters on his channel. You know what I'm saying? He said himself that Mighty Hebrew went to prison for molesting a young child and did his time, got out, and was arrested again for trying to F another young child. And the ICPK have the guy called King Ta, who is a rapper, and he was found guilty. It was a guilty verdict for child molestation, and Captain Tazaya on tape saying that he financially supported him, even though he was found guilty. So he invites ICPK members like it's okay. He invites the Mighty Hebrew like it's okay. And both of them, you know, when found guilty for having sex or, let's say, raping or sexually abusing or assaulting minors. But the other question I had is that Tazariak is on tape. He was on Peter Lee Patterson's program, and when he was asked, you know, how many wives you have, he didn't want to answer. But he said, if I'm not mistaken, you can have up to 12 wives. Now, have you heard that? Any other camps, like, you know?
A lot of these cats, man, in Israel, they claim they pop a woman and that's their wife. But in reality, in all reality, these women be passing around these women in different circles, man. That's what they do. It's been done in the old One West school. You ask Killer B about that.
Hold on.
So
what's the term you use? They be passing around who?
They be passing around women like straight up, like they pop a woman, so-called quote-unquote divorce them. She go on to the next nigga in the school. In about 6 months.
Because Sanetta said that there's a lady who was with 3 different guys. He said they at one time they had the same wife, 3 different Hebrew Israelites. But okay, I get it. That's how they get down. So they pass the woman like blunts.
They're nasty, bro. It's some iceberg slim shit going on in these schools, bro.
Yeah, I see that pimp juice. All right.
Yeah. These guys is super nasty, man. That's what they do, man. Like they'll take. Matter of fact, I heard at one point that if you come into this knowledge, if you just come into this knowledge as a brother and you're already married, what they would try to do is they would tell you to leave your wife because they said, well, you just a brother starting out in this knowledge. You're not mature enough in the spirit to have a wife. You should be totally 100% focused on this work, Ak. That's how they talk. So meanwhile, while you in the so-called trooper program or whatever, they bringing your wife out at the school.
Which
the officers and the captains, they passing this woman around.
Which camp does
that? You know what I'm saying? So
which camp does it? Which camp is it?
UPK, UPK.
All right. But like have you ever been part of ISUPK?
No. But I know brothers
that
that personally has been in there and left.
And okay, so some brothers.
I was in the old one. I wasn't an official member. I used to
He was in there before the split.
Yeah. I was in the ISUPK. I started off in the House of David. Then after the 2000 thing, I started going to the original school, the ISUPK. They was like, yeah, brother, you home now. All these other cats, they rebels, huh? They rebels. You say you coming home to the truth, huh? The truth. And to that one class where they said, they read the scripture of where have I robbed God and the tithes and offerings. And they locked brothers up in the school, you couldn't leave. They had the guards knocking the door, but you couldn't leave. And they kept passing the basket.
I remember that
we ain't got enough money. And they passed the basket around again. Yep, and they kept passing that shit around. I was like, these niggas ain't getting my bread. That was the last time I've been there. They go and search your bags and everything. You go in there, you got the security guard. Yep.
Shit. You had these brothers that be working all incense tables. You had them niggas out there working them oils and incense tables for the school. And these elders would come and talk about some sack day or what they call sacrifice day. And what they'll do is take 90% of the money that you spent out there working for and leave you with a little 10% of your money. So say, for example, Shaka, if you out there to all incense tables for the school, and let's say you make $300 that day, them niggas will flat out take $250. Leave you with $50.
You know, even prostitutes, I think that they will keep more than 90% because you have to eat, you have to, get yourself some clothes. Some people, some of them have weaves, they their nails done. So basically, those men,
send you some food.
Right.
They take more interest, more percentage from those grown men than prostitutes.
Yeah. Dang. And they'll sit there and brainwash you, say, man, we taking this for the Lord's work. We building.
Yup. And you got calling got a business selling them oils. He getting oils from Medina. If y'all look up Medina, it's in Brooklyn, right? That's an old school hustle. This is what all the hip hop heads used to do back in the day to make extra money. They go to Medina, buy a big bundle of incense, you bag them up. Like you get a bundle of incense for like $10, right?
Yep.
And you get like 500 incense. You bag them up like 10 to a pack, 5 to a pack, or whatever. And then you sell the packs for $1. So you double, triple your money, or you get the
and you relabel them, and you just stand right out there on 122.
And cut it. So it was, he doing a little kid business. That's for little kids. I was doing that when I was a teenager. Selling oils and incense. I was doing that when I was a teenager. This nigga didn't want to work, so he found a way to do that to sell goddamn oils like he's some exclusive ass shit. You go to Medina and get a catalog for Medina, and you see how cheap those oils is. You can order that shit yourself from there. Yup. You get the chew sticks. The little chew sticks and like little, I don't know what that shit was, a licorice root or something like that. It's like an ear toothbrush. You chew on the stick. You know what I'm saying? You keep your mouth. You look at old Wu-Tang videos, you see them niggas got that shit in their mouth. Like red.
Yeah, Ghostface, he be out there. Yup. Shout out to the Wu though, real talk.
So is there any limit on the wives that they can have?
Nope.
Hell no.
So they can have like 20 wives.
Nope. But here's the kicker though. And this is how you know these dudes only follow what's convenient in scripture. When you read Deuteronomy 17, it talks about how a king should rule over his people. And one of the underlining themes of it is that a king is not supposed to multiply wives unto himself. So when you look at the concept of a king, it's dealing with leadership. So if you're in a position of leadership, you're not supposed to be multiplying wives for yourself. So when you look into the New Testament, book of 2 Timothy, book of Titus, when you have the office of a deacon or the office of a bishop or a priest, you're supposed to be a man of one wife.
Yeah, but
meanwhile, the commander general got 4 wives. Tazadaki had 9. Zabak got like 30 wives. It's like
30?
I'm exaggerating, but
Okay.
so Doc be dealing with a lot of women, bro. I'm gonna leave it at that.
But
A king, multiple states.
As I understand it from the Bible, a king is someone who is anointed. So they cannot just make themselves up with the title of king just because it means ruler, allegedly.
Right.
And they call each other king. Yeah, king.
Yeah, king.
Yeah, I get that. Many people do that, but for them to act like that's a title that they have, so then they can get so many wives, like the king of Israel. That's where we get Messiah from. Messiah means anointed. And the Greeks, they call the Christos.
Well, brother, they be making up their own ranks, man. They got 13 shield generals, 9 shield generals. That ain't nowhere in scripture. Niggas be apostles, chief high priest. Come on, man.
Captain, officer over 500, officer over
50 niggas in the camp, but you over 500 niggas.
Yeah, 50 people in the camp, but you officer over 500. Yep.
When you go to camp, it's literally 10 niggas, but you're an officer of 50.
I get
it. Man, come on, bro.
Now, Vengeance, do you believe in the 12 tribe chart?
Used to, not no more.
How about you, QB? Do you believe in it?
Hell no, I don't believe in that bullshit no more. I don't believe in none of that shit.
Again, when I actually got out of that One West doctrine and began to sit down and read my Bible, the scripture says that the 12 tribes were scattered, period. And when you read in Jeremiah 17:4, it says that we will discontinue from our heritage. And then when you read the 1 Kings 8, it says that in the land where you would carry captives, if you bethink yourselves and remember who you are. Because technically, when you read scripture and prophecy, nobody should know what tribe they're from. They should identify with the prophecies that's in the book. You understand? So anybody that's saying, "Oh, you Puerto Rican, so you from Ephraim," or you Negro, you from Judah. Well, how do you know that? And people try to tell you, "Oh man, we got these books or whatever that's saying that these people is from this tribe, these people from that tribe," and that may be. I don't know, but I know what the Bible says. In Job 8:8 says that every man should search the house of their forefathers and should search their ancestry on their own. You understand? Yep. And when I come into the knowledge of these scriptures, I know now that as a man of the faith, as a disciple of Christ, I cannot tell another man who he is. He has to know who he is. You understand? All I could do is share the gospel. And that's another thing with a lot of these other Israelite camps. They don't believe in the new covenant. They don't believe in the gospel of Christ like they say they do. They may yell the Messiah's name, but they don't do nothing he said. Because when you look at how Christ walked the earth in the Gospels, he contended with the scribes and Pharisees of that day. When you look at these One West camps, they're just like the scribes and Pharisees that Christ went against in the temple. They have the same attitudes because these guys in a lot of these camps are legalists. They use the Torah or twist aspects of the Torah to benefit their wickedness. You understand? And that's what Christ came to fight against. Like, for example, Christ would say, in the law it says, "Thou shalt not murder. But nay, I tell you that if you hate your brother in your heart without a cause, you have already committed murder." I say to you, the law says, "Thou shalt not commit adultery." But brother, if you look upon another man's wife to lust after her, you have already committed adultery. So Christ came to check the heart of a man. You understand? And that's why they hate niggas like me. They hate niggas like Killer B. They hate niggas like Elder Lahab, Yashawan. They hate niggas like Brother Gad and Brother Yazar, because we dealing with the concept of Christ and how he walked the earth. He's the best example because according to the scriptures, he was perfect. You understand? He's the son of the living power. So we supposed to follow how he followed. And these cats is not doing that. You run up to one of these schools, first thing they're trying to do is get some money out of you. If your wife looking decent, first thing they're trying to figure out is how they could separate your household so they could fuck your wife. This is what they do.
That's horrible. Now, Vengeance, what's the name of your camp?
United Kingdom of Israel Congregation, who's based in Hampton, Virginia. Started in 2013. Just like any other camp, you know, saying we was, you know, over the years, we have to, go back to the drawing board and check what it is that we teach and check what it is that we learning. We not a big camp. You know what I'm saying? We had a lot of people at one point. We had damn near nobody at one point, but we're very family oriented. We're not like these other camps. There's really not no big ranking structure all like that. We all about community work, helping those that's less fortunate. Right now, the Moray, the elder, he's in law school right now at Southern University, so he's not even over the camp right now. The brother Deacon Levi is who's in New York. You know what I'm saying? Who's from New York. But outside of that, we just teach the gospel. We teach our people to take care of their families, take care of their loved ones, do what's right, live righteous, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't put burdens on people we don't put on ourselves. We just tell our people to live your life. We tell our people because these One West camps will tell you that, if you go to college, then you believe in the white man's food system and that you believe in the beast system. But when you look in the scriptures, the men, the prophets and the men were men of professionalism. Like the prophet David was a lawyer. You understand? The Apostle Paul was,
David was King David, a lawyer?
No. I'm sorry. The prophet Daniel, not David. The prophet Daniel was a lawyer. You understand? Joseph was the second most powerful man of all of Egypt at one point. You understand? Joseph, the son of Jacob. So
that's not historical, but that is in the Bible, though.
Yeah. So when you look into how these men led their lives, they wasn't bums. One West teaches you to be bums. We don't teach that in UKYC. You're like, brother, if the Most High put the Spirit on you to do this, to do that, go do it. And do it wholeheartedly as unto the Lord. I'm in school for cybersecurity right now. You understand? So, you know what I'm saying? So we about professionalism. We pretty much, we got out of that whole One Westism thought of going into the streets and yelling at people. You understand? Even though sometimes that is fun to do, we've matured out of that.
Yeah, it's not constructive. But I would like to ask you, Vengeance. Your camp, is it for black people only?
Black people only? How would I say this? It's for the 12 tribes of Israel scattered across the world. If your bloodline
you said you don't believe in 12 tribes.
We believe in Israelites. Israel first, then everybody else second. You understand? Because what we teach is nationality.
What I'm trying to understand is that, when you say Israelite, do you mean black people?
Yeah, so-called Negroes.
Yeah. So if a white German wants to be part of your camp, can he be a part of your camp?
No, but if he wants to, you know what I'm saying, follow the Most High, he can.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
There's that guy.
Videos.
Yeah, I get it. Now, Katazar of ICPK, he's a Puerto Rican, a white Puerto Rican. His father is white. His mother is white.
Right.
So, could he be part of your camp?
Could he be part of our camp? Nah, because he false flagging. See, if he was a straight out say he was Edomite, and he said that he just want to learn the Bible and walk righteous, then yeah, we could deal with him all day long. But if you marauding as an Israelite and you can't prove that none of your foreparents was victims of chattel slavery, according to Leviticus 26 and Deuteronomy 28, you false flagging, bro. You deceiving the people. You understand? And we know that's the case because look how hard ICBK is fighting for him. But somebody that's black as midnight like myself and Killer B, they shit on. You understand?
And
I think that's wrong. I think people got their priorities mixed up. We got to take care of in-house first. 12 tribes come first, then everybody else. That's what it says in Romans. Salvation is to the Jew, then the Gentile. You understand? So there has to be order and structure. Even when you look at the end of days, there's an order of the harvest. You understand? And when, God, not only judges his house first, but then after he judges his house, he judges the rest of the nations. But us as Israelites going to get the harsher judgment because we're supposed to be enlightened to the Gentiles. And we're not doing that. You understand? we have a structure where that we do have people of other nations, people that's Gentiles, they do come and they inquire, and we tell them we got lessons all over the internet that we could point you to. But as far as coming in physically, no, because there are things that we deal with in-house that don't concern them. It's just like any it's just like any nation politics. If I go into a foreign country, them people that's sitting over there in our parliament is going to is not going to allow me to automatically sit at their table and politic with them. You understand? It should be the same thing here in the nation of Israel. But the problem is, like Wab Funk said, it's too many people with their own interpretations of the doctrine of the Bible. Yeah. You understand? And part of that is a lot of these niggas don't know the language. They don't speak Hebrew. They don't speak the Aramaic. All right. They don't understand archaeology. They don't understand wars and conquest in history. You understand? A lot of these Israelites don't understand the Babylonian wars. They don't understand the wars between ancient Egypt and Assyria. They don't understand the wars between the Persians and the Greeks. That's why there's so much confusion on who's an Israelite and who's not, because we've done something the Most High told us not to do, which is to make covenant with the other nations. You understand? And that's what we did. And in doing that, we went off away from our covenant of our power, and we went off to worship the gods of Egypt, the gods of Persia, the gods of the Greeks. And that's why you got 50 million different doctrines cats is coming with of the Bible, because it's a watered down version of what the pagans and how they interpret it. You understand?
Yeah, like, that's what's up. No, brother, have you ever heard about the seal of Hezekiah? Hezekiah's seal.
Hezekiah seal. Hezekiah seal. Hezekiah seal.
I mean, I can
I've
share
heard
it.
of it. I didn't.
Yeah, I can share it if you want. Hold on.
That's the seal that they got. That's the seal that they got the Ark.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can share it if you.
Yeah, go ahead, share it. Yeah.
Yeah, Kiddo B, I'm trying to share. It's up to you if you can let me share, please. And
yeah, if I know anything about King Hezekiah was kingdom of Judah during the time of the Assyrian captivity, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know if there was a captivity at the time, because he was a king of Judah or
well, King Hezekiah was a king over the southern kingdom. So it had to be after Solomon, when the kingdom of Israel was split in two. You had the northern kingdom, which was So if I'm not mistaken, when Hezekiah was king, there was a time of peace between him and Egypt, if I'm not mistaken. He had made allies with Egypt.
But hold on, Kiddo B, can you share my screen?
My bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that this shit right here? Hezekiah? Okay.
Explain that a little bit.
It's still not sharing, Kiddo B.
Oh, no, I got it now. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, I see what you're talking about, Brother Shaka. Yeah, I seen her.
Yeah, and actually,
and there are two. Wings,
it's a winged disc indeed, and the winged disc is a symbol that we find in ancient Egypt, but we also find it in some Sumerian, Sumerian. Let's say the Levant, the Near East, Mesopotamia, and all that. They also had the winged disc, but the fact that we have, the Ankh along with it, then most likely it's a winged disc, coming out of Egypt. But we do have some Phoenician writing here, but there are actually two Ankhs. There's other websites where they show the line drawing. That's the one here. And yeah, so here, it opened a new page. Okay, I'm going to try that one, for example. This one is the Washington Post.
Oh, okay.
And if I do this, because it opens in a new page, accept. So hold on, what's going on here? Oh, yeah, now they want us to pay now. They want us to pay. But if I go to images,
I got a glimpse of it.
Yeah, we can see that here there was a second one.
Two things. This is very interesting to find, and the water on that, because I get to do some research on what this is. And second, as I said before, it's not surprising because Israel always has somewhat of a love-hate relationship with the Egyptians anyway, since forever. You understand? Like even when, you know what I'm saying, when you look into the many wars we had in that land, when times got hard, where did we run to? We ran into the wilderness that led into Egypt. You understand? That led into Canaan. So, and like I said before, King Hezekiah was one of those few reigns where it was a reign of peace, you know, between him and the other nations. So, and when you read about King Hezekiah, I think is Second Chronicles chapter, I want to say 28. I might be wrong. It talks about how, you know, the king of Egypt and the king of Judah had dealings with each other. You understand? On a certain level, just as Solomon had dealings with the Queen of Sheba. You understand? Back in the day, because you had the northern kingdom of Israel, they was at war with the Assyrians, right? And King Hezekiah was told by the Most High to tell the northern king, to tell the king of the northern kingdom to not engage war with the Assyrians unless he want to get slain in battle. And then, of course, you know, he didn't listen. So when he went up against the Assyrians, he was inadvertently killed by one of the Egyptian archers in that scripture. I think it was King Omri that was slain in battle, either King Omri or King Bashar.
I know that inscription he just showed. This is the first time I tried to read the Hebrew on it. I know that's the saying malak, that last symbol in the word malak. I'm thinking that's the Khan symbol. That's a Phoenician symbol that I'm not too familiar with. Because you know there's different the Phoenician symbols. But that second word, that doesn't say Hezekiah. That's like Yaha is like the Yah. I'm talking in Lashawan Quadas Arias Hebrew, by the way. That is the Yah symbol, and then it's two hots. So they said, I don't know. I know the first one is king. It's probably definitely says king, Malak.
Right.
But that second word, I'm not really sure.
The only king I can really think of who this coin may belong to is Jehoshaphat. I might be wrong.
But that's deep what you said earlier before you put it up, that he had some type of alliance or something like that with Egypt. So that would kind of explain that. If that is Hezekiah's seal, that would kind of explain the ox and stuff that's on there, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like I said, the Israelites,
yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, the Israelites and the ancient Comedics always had a love-hate relationship with each other since forever. That's why when you read in the Torah, Most High instructed us to not hate the Egyptians, for we was once sojourners in their land. And that's why I don't understand why there's all this back and forth between cats and Kemet and Israelites. We of course we're not going to agree on everything. You know what I'm saying? The Comedics got the law of Ma'at and other stories. We got the Torah, the prophets, and the Gospels for those who believe in the gospel. According to the gospel of Christ, we ain't supposed to hate nobody. So that's just what it is. We're supposed to walk in love and love our neighbor as we love ourselves. That's why you're not gonna see me in these debate arenas with none of these dudes, because a lot of these cats don't know how to love their brothers, they love themselves. You understand? It's always a dick swinging contest with cats. Me, I'm just trying to gain knowledge and trying to, you know, have a way to understand people where they come from. You understand? When we learn to understand each other, we can sit there and dialogue and actually come together and do something of substance. You understand? And that's what niggas get mad at me about. I said, man, why are you talking to that dude? He don't even believe in the Bible. I said, so what?
Who are they talking about?
These one West cats. So like, man, why are you talking to that dude? He don't even believe in the Bible. He don't believe in the scriptures. I'm like, so what? You don't believe?
Yeah, I personally don't believe in the Bible. I don't believe that the majority of the events in the Bible were actually historical. But if people want to believe in it, then so be it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, Christ said, if you just salute your brethren only, don't the publicans do the same? You understand?
Right. Yo, let me just say something. Yo, what's up to y'all? I like the build, man. I was just at work.
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I'm good, Vengeance. I'm good, man. Appreciate you. I was listening to you too. Also, Killer B and Shaka, of course. Yo, on that note, that's exactly where I wanted to chime in at. This thing, the civil conversation y'all having and the breakdown, it's wonderful when it happens across different lines. You know, we're brothers. With no animosity, and that for me, that's the best part, right? And it makes me wonder, like what you just said, Vengeance. Who isn't there some scripture where it says, maybe it's not in the Bible, maybe it's in the Quran, well, I don't know, or is it a hadith or something like that, right? Where it says you're not supposed to try to discuss your religion to convert somebody.
The only scripture I can understand, the only other scripture I can give you that's similar to that is Romans 15:20, where it says you're not supposed to build on another man's foundation.
Okay.
Whatever that they learn, if that's what they're sticking to, that's what they're sticking to. Your job is to just plant the seed. Because at the end of the day, just like the brother Shaka planting seeds, just like you planting seeds, just like Killer B planting seeds, it's not your job to try to convert anybody. You're supposed to plant that seed. And then maybe somebody else come along and may water that seed. But at the end of the day, the creator is going to give the increase. You understand? It's by the will of the Most High. You understand? It's not by man. You understand? It's the spirit that quickeneth. The flesh profiteth nothing. I can sit up here and talk about the slave trade, Deuteronomy 28, Book of Revelations, Israelite history all day long. But if that doesn't resonate with him, I'm just wasting my breath. So what I'm doing is I'm building on things that we can agree upon and meet in the middle. Because at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, we're gonna all be dealing with each other on some way, shape, or form anyway. You know
exactly. And you know what? I know.
I just seen that now. My bad about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even.
Yeah. Appreciate that. That was good one, Shaka. Appreciate that. Yeah, but it's from dealing with different people, like different parts of the world with the religion.
Of that coin that you just sent, send that link again.
Oh, okay. You see the private chat. You see the private chat, right?
Okay, I see it now. I appreciate it. Yeah. Let me put that in my bookmark.
Yeah, if you type Hezekiah Seal, you have many websites that's gonna deal with that.
I'm gonna put that in my bookmark.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some research on that. I appreciate that. That's something different.
Yeah. And I was just gonna close out because I'm about to go rap to my kids real quick. It's the morning time here, so I'm just getting back. But yeah, to my knowledge, it's some sort of people like Christians, Ethiopians, people like this. They don't teach each other their religion for it. They discuss it among each other without even any thought about converting anybody. They might see it as this is their culture, so let their culture be, type of thing. This is my culture. You see, it's almost another way of doing it, man. And that's why I was asking that question. Like, even if it's not in the Bible, maybe it's in the Quran, maybe it's some general practice people pick up on or something. But I would like to see that one so much, man. So I'm so glad y'all having this build. It was also good with Brother Cornock yesterday.
Yeah, man. All praise to the Most High, man. I'm just following the directions of the Messiah. The Messiah left a commandment before he left. He says, "This last commandment I leave unto you, that ye shall love one another as I love you." That's how I keep it simple.
Yeah, and it should be easy enough to be good to people, man. Yeah, they're far.
I love my people, man. I'm not gonna sit up here and argue with you and try to, just be belligerent and be disrespectful. We too grown for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We should talk like civilized men.
I don't know if you heard of Black Jesus Minister. He's so condescending when he talks to black people. When it's some Europeans, he's different. But I salute you, Vengeance, for being against child molesters and pedophiles and rapists, even if they are Hebrews. So, like, if I know about some people who deal with Kemet and they are, into rape, like particularly if
I'm
they've
gonna
been
say
convicted,
this, bro, and I don't care who get mad at
I
me,
ain't gonna
man.
rock with them.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say this to Israelites out there, because I got a video coming. Don't worry about it. All they be talking about tonight, I got a video coming. So if y'all mad now, put on the cape and get super mad. Because I'm gonna say this and I'm putting this in the pot now, it's gonna be real. All you Israelite niggas out there that's okay in rape and child molestation, I'm gonna let you know right now, repent or the Lord gonna put you to death. Plain and simple. I'm not biting my tongue. I'm not mixing my words. I said what the fuck I said. Repent or the Lord gonna kill you. Straight out. He did it in Judges chapter 18 and 19. He'll do it again in the 21st century. Ain't nothing changed. The wages of sin is death all day long. So that's what I have to say, man. Stop playing with these babies, yo.
Yeah, stop playing with the babies. If you can help your private parts, just add a few years to whatever age you think is okay, and then you're good. You know what I'm saying? Leave the
If the
babies
broad ain't 20, leave her alone. If she ain't 20 and up, leave her alone. That's numbers 1 and 5. If she ain't 20 and up, leave her alone. Period. Messing with these babies out here.
They be like, that's grandmama age,
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Peace to you, Wild Funk. Much love, man. I appreciate that. It's just me, man. I'm just being myself, man. Like, we should be able to have conversations. No, go ahead, brother. My bad.
I'm sorry. Now you mentioned Black Jesus Minister. Black Jesus Minister friend this guy called King Brujo. He's a so-called self-proclaimed King Brujo. Black Minister interviewed him and has been like friends with him and stuff. And King Brujo is a self-proclaimed what's the how you say it? Voodoo Assant? That's how you say it in French? Shaka?
Voodoo is always a word that means a practitioner of voodoo.
Yeah. So he has recently, he's been talking a lot of trash, saying that he used voodoo to get Polite locked up, to get
Lord.
What's the other Nature Boy locked up, and he did his voodoo.
Nature Boy, I thought he was already locked up. They let him out?
Huh?
Yeah,
Nature Boy, I thought he was already locked up. They let him out?
The dude's been charged, man. He's been flossing for a year or
What the
two.
fuck I been at? Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, man.
So
go ahead, Killer. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
This there was a woman that came to another voodoo practitioner called Leonard Amira, Haitian Bakor, Leonard Amira, right?
I communicated with him in writing. He's been discriminating people. That's why I had the issue at that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's been discriminating people.
All right. So he did an interview with this woman that had lived with King Brujo. And King Brujo assaulted her child, like a 1-year-old child, 2 years old. And she woke up, and the baby was crying, and he's in the room with the door closed, like locked, like when she can't get in there.
What?
Who knows what he was doing? And then she looks at the child, and the child had a bloody lip. And she asked him, what the hell did you do to my child? What did you do to my child? Right? He said, I just popped him. He must be sensitive, have a sensitive skin. She said, I just popped him to stop crying. Yeah.
That's the whole
I just popped him so he can stop crying. I did a video on it. And
no.
like 3-year-old baby Like you hitting a 2-year-old baby in the mouth?
Now hold on,
Like
brother.
What's wrong with you?
Brother Kid.
Like no popping the kid out of the hand, so he popped the kid in the mouth.
Now, brother Kid B. That guy, the name you said, is this the actual Haitian Boycott dude?
Yeah. No.
Oh,
He reported on it. He reported on it, King Bruno. He reported on it. And said, like, no, we gotta watch out for this guy. He Boycott just actually did a video too, saying that now King Bruno is trying to join Sonetter.
Oh Lord.
All this shit about Sonetter, and now he's trying to go on the show.
Hey yo, man, HOK ain't nothing but a haven of sexual deviants, cokeheads, convicts, yo.
I told Haitian before, I said that's where you need to be with the rest of the women abusers, child molesters, and rapists and scammers. I said that's exactly where King Bruno needs to be.
If you fresh out of Rikers, you done did 15 years, and you know half of the Quran, HOK may be your thing.
And you mentioned the Quran. Sonetter, he claims to be Kemetic, but he's really into the Asiatic black man teaching, the Nation of Islam teaching, because there's that clip of Farrakhan. I don't know if you've seen it.
Oh, play that clip, Shaka, you got it? Let's
okay. Yeah. Let me play.
I heard it for the first time last night. I heard it. I was like, holy shit! I was blown away.
Didn't used to roll with Khalid Muhammad too?
Yeah, he was part of the NBPP on the Khalid Adu Muhammad. But
I heard through the grapevine he had homies set up, but they ain't none of my business.
Well, I don't know about that. I'm not a fan of scam cheddar, but I wouldn't put that on him. You know what I'm saying? But
nah, he ain't that bright. But you get where I'm coming from, man.
Yeah. I mean, he was most likely poisoned, most likely, and so hey. But for those who wonder, any of my videos, those are the links. That's the description. So you do have my email address first. It's really mainly for Metal Nature classes, but if you want to contact me, and here you have the link that says Shabazz malediction here. So click on there. That's the video right there. So I'm gonna mute my mic and then we can listen to it.
Okay.
Yo, this is gonna blow you away. Just watch.
So Shabazz was not permitted to stay in that area, so he took his family into the jungle of East Asia, which we now call Africa, to make a people close to nature. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, this is the origin of kinky hair, because we didn't have kinky hair prior to that. The hair on our head was like the hair on our eyebrows. The hair on your eyebrows straight, the hair on your head is not the same as the hair on your eyebrow. But the hair of every other people is the same as their eyebrow. Your eyebrow straight, your hair something different. Wouldn't you like the hair on your head to be as straight as the hair on your eyebrow? That's why you're so busy frying it. That's why you're so busy pulling it. Because your nature tells you that the kink I mean, with I'm black and I'm proud, we got to learn to be proud of kinks. Because most of your family of other black people on the earth, jet black. They didn't have no broad nose and thick lips and kinky hair. They were dark-skinned people, jet black, but they had straight hair, a thinner lip, a thinner nose. But we are marked as a different kind of black person. And we were rejected and despised, not only from the circle of the gods, but we were despised and rejected by all the other dark people of the earth. This is why today black people with kinky hair and broad nose and thick lips are rejected in every society. I want you to hear me well tonight. Yes, sir. Why are we rejected? Because the essence of beauty is in obedience and submission to God. And the essence of ugliness is when you rebel against God. And when you rebel against God, in your rebellion, you are marked with a certain mark of your rebellion, which is the disfigurement of your internal self, which manifests in the disfigurement of your external self. And this is why when you look at our people, wherever we are found on the earth, you find us either disfiguring ourselves physically because we are disfigured on the inside because of rebellion.
We lost Killer B, but I'm sure he will be back. And this is what I call the self-hate teaching. The guy said that we are marked, disfigured, and that, you know, the essence of yeah, but it's bad. The essence of beauty is in obedience to God, and the essence of ugliness is in disobedience to God. He explained that because we rebelled against God, therefore we disobeyed against God, and that's how we ended up having kinky hair. And you mentioned the broad nose and thick lips. So this clip is only 3 minutes long. When I played it, when I was on Scam Cheddar's channel, about halfway through, he was like uncomfortable. He didn't want me to carry on. And I said, it's only 3 minutes long. Ain't you gonna let me play a 3-minute clip? He's like, nah, nobody deals with fair kind over here. Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I mean, if people want to support and be members of the NOR,
dude out there, Shabazz.
Come again?
Remember the old guy he used to have on side there? There was an old Nation of Islam guy he used to have on there. Brother Shabazz.
Oh yeah, that was in the
streets.
Yeah, that was in the streets. That was before the live streams. I remember, you know, I haven't heard from him anymore. Yeah, Brother Shabbat. That guy, he's deep into that stuff, you know. I mean, those Nation of Islam members, they just like some Hebrew Israelites defend rape because they use the Bible. Well, Nation of Islam members, they don't criticize that, you know what I'm saying? What surprised me is people who are not members of the Nation of Islam who make excuse for that, and and they will say, oh, well, you know, we have all type of phenotype. You know, we have some people they have straight hair. You know what I'm saying? Look at Ethiopia and Eritrea. I'm like, okay, but the guy said, you know, marked, disfigured, essence of ugliness. How are you gonna make excuses for that? You know, it's similar to the curse of Ham. But brothers, I'm gonna have to prepare myself. I'm saying I'm gonna have to, you know, prepare for work and, you know, drop baby girl. Vengeance, lovely conversation. Thank you, Killer B. Thank you, V Bennett.
Thank you, man.
And yeah, I'll catch you some other time. All right.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, brother.
Peace.
Yep. Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all see that? That Nation of Islam is something else. And like, I've been told, like, oh, Nation of Islam, them niggas will kill you, Killer B. And shit, like, motherfuckers out here. I remember they had to get me up. Nation of Islam nigga out here. I was tearing his ass up on the street corner. And them motherfuckers had to get me up off of him. The hood niggas felt bad for the nigga.
Yeah.
This is what I was
man. Nation of Islam, man. I mean, so what? You know what I'm saying? Oh, they'll threaten you, or they'll stalk you, or they'll try to kill you. So what? Truth is the truth.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Truth is the truth. Yep.
You know, I would rather die for something than to stand for nothing, man. You know, and that's the problem with a lot of these cats out here nowadays. These cats scared to stand up for what they believe in, and that's how they end up in the code.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You scared to stand up for yourself and what you believe in. You know, I tell anybody, man, I don't run shit. Christ run this show. When it comes to me, that's who I follow. You know what I'm saying? Anybody on this earth, the most I put in my life, the most I put them there. Not for me to worship them, but for me to learn from.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the difference between me and these other niggas in these camps. See, they worship their leadership. That's why they won't come out and say anything against the stuff that they know is wrong. They know it's wrong. When General Mahyman from UPK sat up there and he was talking about that Jada and Will Smith situation, and he said his counsel to Chris Rock was for him to fuck Will's wife. You hear niggas in the background. It was quiet for like a good second, and it was like, "Cut another one, cunt." I'm like, y'all know damn well
that nigga was going off.
Y'all know he going off, but because it's the general, y'all not allowed to question it. Why? Because he already said before that situation. He said in another situation, any doctrine I tell y'all, it is what it is. You got to accept it because you eat from my table. And if you eat from my table, you don't get to question what it is.
Yeah.
That's and like having a new daddy.
I call him stupid and saying, I don't smoke weed like you do. I don't get drunk like you do.
Oh, you know what it is?
I don't see my wives and my children just so I can get y'all to see your wives and children. He say crazy shit like that because it's the cult mindset that they got over there in that congregation.
Yo, it's like having a new daddy, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's a new daddy. Yup. Oh, Elder Tahar, Elder Nathaniel. I used to be like, man, fuck Elder Nathaniel. You know, niggas look at me and shit.
Right.
I'm straight asshole, like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't care. I used to be falling asleep in the Sabbath class at IUIC, and he would call this stuff embarrassing. Like, I would wake up, he would ask me a question, I'd wake up, and be like, I'm like, shit, I don't know, and go right back to sleep on that angle.
And then you be like, you walk away and be like, Daddy said I have to read this scripture. Daddy said I can't do this.
Yup. You should have saw them niggas when I made them niggas pay me for printing them stupid ass t-shirts. And shit, you should have saw that niggas face. They was like, well, you know, brother, nobody gets paid here. I pulled the scripture, I said, don't the Bible say it's a shame for men to build this house off another man's labor? And you should have saw their face. They didn't know I was in the Israelites for 10 years already. So these are a bunch of noobs around me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're a bunch of noobs. They all proud and shit. I'm like, nigga, I forgot more of the scriptures than your ass know. Yep.
Yeah, man.
And they would come, like with GMS, some of the brothers and stuff would make excuses for stealing. They would say, well, the scriptures say, the spy is not a thief, but it's so hungry.
Yeah. They, like I said, that's why you know these dudes be reading like the Zohar and shit on the low, cause they believe you can do the other nations dirty as long as you don't do it to your own people.
Right. That was another one. That's why
GMS say it's okay to sleep with a prostitute as long as she ain't a Jake prostitute. You can sleep with a Chinese woman that's prostitute or a white woman that's prostitute, but you can't sleep with a woman that's prostitute. But if you sleep with a woman of another nation and she's a prostitute, that's okay. That's what they teach.
That's weird. That's so weird because they both want money to survive.
But here's the thing though. The Bible flat out calls that fornication.
Yeah, absolutely.
That woman is not your wife. Other niggas went up in her. So what is she? She's passing adulteress. She's defiled. She's a whole abomination, according to the scripture.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll take the tithes money to buy her.
Oh yeah. We heard what the Rambam said. We do whatever we want to do with the tithe money. Wow.
But look, whose money whose pocket you gonna put money in? That's what's crazy about it. It's like even just on that level, it's like you give me your money to. What is this?
Israel, hold on to your money. Read Jeremiah 29. That's what you're supposed to do with your money. You're supposed to build up a life for yourself and your children. That's what the scripture says to do in captivity. Not fuck off your money to these old niggas that don't want to work.
Beefy Nachos, that's the funny name. He said Muhammad was white as hell and he teaching that mess. Go to my lessons playlist. And I did a good video on the thing about Muhammad being white in color in ancient literature. That's a great video the guy did, and hardly anybody. I don't even think he got 100 views. I did it a while ago. It's a good video, so check that out. Then you learn some like cool stuff. Yeah, man, it's crazy, yo. Like the stuff that they come up with, and the stuff that the people will just accept and not say nothing. Like the hard says shit. You ask them what we do with the tithe money, none of your business what we doing with the tithe money. We do what we want with the money.
I'm gonna give you a tidbit. I'm gonna give you a tidbit for my next video when I put out. I got a video of Tahar out there in the streets actually confessing that, yeah, if you come to GMS, we brainwash you. Stay tuned.
Yep.
That video's coming next.
Yep.
So he admit, yeah, you coming to these camps, oh yeah, we gonna brainwash you.
He said, yeah, we're a cult.
Yeah.
I love that.
IPPK has a shirt line that's called Cult Leader.
Yeah. Yep.
So they outright telling you, yeah, we a cult, we satanic as hell. While reading the Bible, what you gonna do?
Yep.
You just mad because Becky ain't kissing your boo. That's how they carry themselves.
A cult just means culture. That's the dumb shit that they teach the followers. So, because their families are telling them, like, motherfucker, you in a cult. They're like, well, cult just means culture. You know what I mean? And now take in consideration what a cult actually is and what it does. And they say, oh, it just means culture. And so they'll say, like, yeah, I'm in a cult. It just means culture.
Mm-hmm. They say the same thing about the N-word, too. Like,
check this out. And this is their perfect defense, and I hate when niggas try to compare themselves to Christ. They said, well, you know, the scribes and Pharisees says that Christ was a cult. But here's the difference. Christ's movement wasn't out there hurting people. Christ's movement wasn't out there killing people. It was actually doing the polar opposite. They was getting killed for healing people on the Sabbath. Let me say that again for you. The apostles, like James and them, were getting killed for healing people on the Sabbath.
Yeah, that's what the story says.
It's the equivalent. Let's say if Ben have car trouble right now, and I go help him put a new tire on his car, and one of these Pharisees niggas come up and blow my brains out for helping him on the Sabbath.
Exactly. Yeah, there's a difference between every word got a negative and a positive connotation. So, you know, when we say cult, we mean in the negative sense.
Right. Now have there been violence and evil things done in the name of Christ? Absolutely. You got the Jesuit order. That don't mean Christ endorsed it, though. Christ told you how to walk. Again, reading is fundamental, brothers and sisters. Christ said, blessed are those who read and understand the words of this prophecy. Read the Bible for yourself. Stop listening to these niggas in these camps that got an agenda. All they want is your money and your pussy. Stop listening to them. Stop. Listen to people. And if you're going to listen to somebody that got sound doctrine and that you know ain't got an agenda. I'm not going to tell you to listen to me, but I'm saying you got to be spiritually aware, man, because these dudes will speak that good shit on one hand, and then after they draw you in, all right, brother Ben, you take care, man.
Yeah, y'all be. Can you hear me? Y'all be good, man. Bless.
Okay,
yes, sir.
I didn't hear.
Yeah, one.
Because one thing these cats like to do is they'll just talk that good shit and they draw you in, and then once they get you in, that's when they bare their fangs and show you how much of a demon they really is, man. I see it all the time. For example, prime example, Torah Nights. We all thought Judah Naz was this down-to-earth, cool dude that just loved to teach the scriptures. Until we saw him in his real element. That dude is a whole nigga.
Yeah.
He's a whole evil nigga, man.
Absolutely.
And he loved to play victim. He got about 5 videos up on his backup channel talking about how, YouTube employees is trying to take down Torah Knights. Man, come on, bro. Stop it, man. And then got another bold-faced lie saying, that, we wasn't talking about any violence on my videos. Bro, the caption of your video has a picture of a katana and a 9mm in the clip.
Yep.
That's violent imagery, nigga. You look at my channel, you don't see nothing but ninjas chopping people's heads off. I wake up with violence on my channel. My name Vengeance, man. The fuck? Strike my channel down, nigga. I got 6 more ready. I don't care. Anybody look at my videos, they gonna say, Alon chose violence. Damn. You damn right.
The avatar with the hellfire and shit. I'm like, God damn, he was playing today.
Nah, man, that's what I'm saying, bro. Because a lot of these dudes is wicked, and and people know they're wicked, and they're not saying nothing. But when something go down, they want to play the persecution victim card. No, it don't work like that.
It
don't work like that. We got to be held accountable for what we do, man. We got to be held accountable for what we do. We got to stop blaming everybody else for our problems, man. Niggas love talking about the white man. The white man ain't making us go out here to be sexual deviants and fornicators and stealing from each other. Niggas doing that on their own accord. I don't see none of these niggas trying to steal from the white man. Not saying that I endorse that. I don't see these niggas trying these other nations. But they'll steal from their own brother and sister, though. That's what I have a problem with, and that's why I have the channel that I have. Because all the wild shit that we don't dare do to the other nations, we do to each other way more than the other nations do it to us. And that's a fact. That's a fact. How many cats in the Israelite community that claim they got their own business but got horrible business practices? Meaning that the product that they sell is poor quality, or they not, giving people their refund, or they only giving people half their refund, or it's the other way around. Niggas want a discount. Come on, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. I gotta continue this video tomorrow because I still got a lot of speaks I ain't throw up and shit yet tonight.
All I want to say is
definitely had a good bill going.
Yeah, all I want to say is a shout out to Zealous Visual Ministries, a shout out to everybody for the condolences. My people's passed away the other day, so thank you for the love and concern. I told you I don't know when I'll make another video, but after what the contest, what I heard today, I'll be doing a video tomorrow.
All right, right on. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about the loss and stuff.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. All right, y'all. Peace, shalom, all that good stuff. Hotep, y'all be cool, man.
Yup. Yeah, man. Do y'all have it? We showed the proof today. We knocking these motherfuckers down, and we're gonna continue knocking their asses down. Like I said, I started a campaign for people to start protesting these channels. Chris Harris channel, Judah Nazar's channel, goddamn Q, all these people that be up on there frequently. Now, I'm not talking about people that go up on there just talking and shit like that. I'm talking about the people that support this man. When you hear them say, oh, my brother Sonetter or my elder Sonetter, then they gotta go. They gotta go. They can't stand over here. Straight up. And next thing you know, somebody gonna die or some shit, and then you're gonna see all these people scatter again. Just like with the Polite incident, they all scattered and play. Oh, I knew this was going on. They so stupid. They all told on each other. They all told on each other. Oh, I knew this was going on back then, but you ain't say nothing. You didn't do nothing. You know what I mean? So we got to do better. Y'all talking about black power? Oh, the black family must rise, family. We must start killing each other and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Put your money where your mouth is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's see you actually put that in work. These people want to come out there and teach you about my eye and all this shit, but they telling people somebody need to blow their brains out and like all this crazy shit. Messing with the kids, covering up people messing with the kids. Come on now. Come on. One day I'm going to show you what I used to do in the community. And I did it by myself. I ain't had no help. Well, I had help from sponsors, people that was cool with me and that was behind me, right? To help me make the thing happen. I'm going to share some of that with y'all one day. Yeah, man. So I don't know, man. You make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe if y'all not already subscribers. Share the videos. Like I got a ton of videos and stuff. I don't know. Support me if you can. My Cash App right there at the bottom of the screen. Anything's appreciated. I add you to the list. See, it's like you see these people. They get hundreds and thousands of dollars. Sometimes doing live streams and shit. And they don't get nothing for it. At least this is the least I can do is have you up on the board every time I hit that live button. See all these people at the bottom of the screen? That's the least I can do. You know what I'm saying? And this is a thank you. Like, you know what I mean? And hopefully I get enough things going on. I can make my content better. Like, you know what I mean? So I know my internet be horrible about this motherfucker. But I keep going. Right? I keep going. So now you got to bear with it. And it's the information. Sometimes I ramble. Sometimes I be cussing like a damn sailor up out here. But I be dead serious. I mean what I mean. And I'm glad I got people in my corner helping me, like Nate Springfield. You know what I'm saying? He one of my main mans and stuff. Alon, Vengeance. Like Alon Rubinite, who's Vengeance. Helping me. And stuff, and he just started busting out videos again recently. So that's dope. We got my forever Shaka, you know what I'm saying, banging out these videos, telling these people about this stuff. And like it's crazy, man. So like, and all other people too and stuff that I ain't mentioned. Y'all know who y'all is and everything. Like in the cult world, we got Bonnie Woodruff. Shout out to her and stuff for beating up all the mother crazy white folk in the damn cult community. You know what I'm saying? Because they be wilding just like these black people. If y'all can see some of the videos I did on this Become a Living God cult that taught a guy in the UK to kill, to get money, to do a ritual to get money and fame. He went out and stabbed 2 black women to death on their birthdays. These 2 twin girls killed them on their birthdays. Murdered them. And the man that taught the man the ritual want to hide his hands. So I don't discriminate. It's not just for the black community. It's for whatever community that's being misled and being taken advantage of. I'm here. I just start doing stuff on people disabilities and stuff like this. A lot of bullshit going on there too. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I just be trying to do what I can do. I'm just Killer B the Witchfinder General over here on my little dinky ass channel with my little couple ass little fucking few views I get. You know what I mean? So, hey, I don't know. Leave a comment, subscribe, like, whatever you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Make more content yourself. Put some stuff out. You know what I'm saying? Re-upload my videos or do whatever. With that, y'all, let me get up out of here because I'm running out of gas right now. I might get a second win and stuff. You know how that go. I go fuck around, go another 4 hours, but I got to get some sleep and stuff. Take out the garbage man in the morning and shit. So with that, I'm up out of here, yo. Like, share, subscribe. I'm Killer B the Witchfinder General. When you got a witch, I burn their asses up. And I'm Peace, y'all.